I like
Hey!
StarCraft.
Welcome to the grand
Hello.
finals of BBT Best of the Best Tour. Started
Go.
February 5th, ending today. We have broadcasted so far 63 show matches. That's 315 games. Beat that.
Hell yeah.
3 months.
3 months, all StarCraft every weekend. Go, go, go.
I'm fucking tired of this shit. Let's wrap it up.
Nah, I can't be tired of StarCraft. Just need some new strats in the house.
I'll be
Gotta
joined
see
by Quirk and Why You Suck. Surg is with me right now.
Yes, I have coffee, I have beer, and I haven't decided what to drink yet.
And where are you from, man? For people who don't know much about
I
you,
am
but
from
they've heard you
Munich.
before.
I am from Munich, Germany. I work as a baker, so I'm always awake at night. That's why it is 11 p.m. for me right now, but does it matter? No, because I'm awake all night. I worked yesterday, or rather today, from 11 p.m. to like 9 a.m. Slept a bit, played a bit of Diablo, and now I'm here.
And we're glad to have you, man. What do you think of the matches today? We got first, and probably the
Dandy
hypest
versus
match.
Terra?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, this is
You like
the
TVTs?
South American showdown, isn't it?
I'm
Dandy.
excited too.
Hell yeah. TBTs, it's very strategic. It can be over super quick, or it can stretch into like 1 hour matches. It's mad. And then the entire game can just end when somebody does a doom drop successfully, or if they lose their doom drop. I wanna see some BCs, man. I wanna see battle cruisers.
I don't know if we're gonna
Crossbeam.
see that in this TVT. It'd
I
be
hope
fucking
we
cool.
will. I hope we will.
So Terra, you knocked out Dandy from Bombastic Star League, which is a big remastered Brood War series, the biggest one.
Dandy.
Last
out
season.
For revenge. Dandy out for revenge here.
And I think they played recently for a LATAM event. I can't recall what the score was. They're pretty close, guys. In TVT, I don't know whose TVP is better or TVZ, but I want to say they're pretty close in skill. They both play quite often. When I asked Terra Yu about it, he just says it all really depends on who's having the better day, because Terra feels like there's certain players who are just really close in skill level. Him and Dandy, maybe Bonneth and DeWalt, you know, and it just kind of comes down sometimes the factors unrelated to their skill. Who's tired, and there are time zone differences. Sometimes there's lag, these sort of things.
We might have a very even match, which brings my hope for more battle cruisers up. More battle cruisers.
My Fleeting Dream in the house, who helped organize this event.
Muted, maybe not wanting to talk.
He's a young father, so he might be dealing with a wonderful little baby who's vocal right now. But I just wanted to thank him. Hey, what's up, man?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Loud and clear.
Excellent.
What's up,
No,
man?
he's taking a nap right now, so I think we're okay for now.
Is he also dreaming of the battle cruiser?
He probably is.
Who called in the fleet? Okay, the other match, Cross versus Kogut. ZVP. I love ZVP. It's fun. And then Dragon versus Ziki.
A good lineup, guys. I think we've had terrific matches. When you take 12 top foreigners, some perhaps better than others, and you force them to play each other, you're going to get some awesome games. And I'm glad from start to finish we were able to carry this out. It was much more ambitious than I thought. I think that's what happens. Sometimes you design and plan things, and then when you're going through it, you just sort of learn how much more work and stuff it involves. But so far so good, and this is it. This is the finish line, guys. The last event, the grand finals of the Best Tour.
It's been a fun time.
Yeah, yesterday we had the epic. It's really the Battle of Ire rematch, right? The number 1 and number 2 foreigners really battling it out between
awesome.
DeWalt and Bonneth. Yeah, and it was. I'm not going to give any spoilers, but I will give a spoiler. It was as close as you'd like to see it. Today we're going to have Dandy versus Terror, and that's going to be live, and that is a super impressive match in itself, just because these are the 2 best Peruvian players,
Right.
possibly the 2 best Terrans, foreigner Terrans, and so we're really going to see who will come out on top today.
Guys, My Fleeting Dream was just joining us. He did the whole schedule. He's been behind the Team Think Quick series since the beginning, helping out, organizing stuff, sponsoring stuff. I just want to give a huge thanks to him for the schedule especially. I think that was really just done so well. And, like scheduling 66 matches and taking into account time zone differences, lag issues. You don't want repeat matchups like race matchups. You want to give some diversity there. So that was a really good job on your part. And scheduling these last hype matches, DeWalt vs Bonneth was yesterday. Today's Dandy vs Terror. Even though they're mirror matchups, they're as hype as can be. So that was really cool, man. You also made it climactic at the end, because in a round robin format, one of the issues, especially when it's a 3-month long event, is you just sort of become redundant and everything just becomes repetitive. But we're leaving out with we're going out with a strong bang, I feel, with these hype matches at the end. So good job.
Thank you as always, Ox, and thank you for come up with this ridiculous idea of having a gigantic round robin tournament.
Really stupid. Don't do it, guys. Not with 12 players in a 5-game format.
What do you mean? It's like 12 hours of StarCraft every weekend. Who needs time off? Hello?
What up?
It's like almost a full-time job, man. I mean, it's at least a part-time job for you.
Yeah, it is.
For us all, it's been really fun hanging out with you guys. Why you stuck in the house? What?
What'd I do?
What do we do?
The only TQ member who kept his word.
Why
We
you
do
think
have a
can
team,
barely
guys.
hear you right now?
Wow!
What do you
What a
mean kept
stab.
his word?
You just stabbed everybody. I love it.
What did we do?
Well,
Nobody helped
I'm
out.
happy other
Right.
people consider themselves TQ members, but guys, we have actual TQ has been a team since 2004. It's on and off. When I came back to StarCraft in April, we reactivated as a casual team. Our members just play for fun, 2v2s. Some of the first events we had, we were just sponsoring 2v2s between TQ members, and some of our members were like, "Hey man, if you start something bigger, we'll get involved, we'll cast, we'll organize." Lo and behold, months later, none of them did shit. They're just playing 2v2s on US West, which I kind of appreciate, it's fun playing 2v2s with your friends and stuff. But
Hey.
Why You Suck is the only one who actually...
All right, I'll give a mini shout out to
Hold on.
Depleted, who helped with the graphics.
Oh,
Who helped start the graphics off. No love for Depleted.
Love him.
Yeah, I've been trying to promote the shit out of him. Guys, anybody who needs graphics done, please reach out to our designers. Queen did all the anime, portraits, and she did some, custom StarCraft player portraits of, Zealots, Dark Templars. If you need anything done for, your stream, your events, they're the best. They do a lot of freelance work, so you can reach out to them. Big thank you to them for making the event as high quality as possible. It wouldn't have been as pleasurable for viewers without their contributions. And they're really talented, right?
Yes.
Yeah, dude, I've loved. I'm just appreciating Queen's work right now. Looking at all the player portraits and stuff like that. But Depleted has done an awesome job on our graphics. Aren't these new ones within the last couple weeks or something like that?
The Queen anime sketches, one thing
completed.
that's really hard about them is she has to pair up all of them. Like, you have to do 12 individual sketches of these players and then pair them up
Yeah.
66 times. So I felt kind of bad for her doing that. And we tried our best to compensate our graphic designers, but there's no way you can fully compensate talented artists who spent countless of hours trying to do it just for reputation purposes and also because they love the community and the game. But yeah, Depleted does the official graphics for TQ. Everything else you see. He's good, man. Our promo video, like, it's like ASL quality.
Hell yeah. It is. It really is.
It's super good. I was half expecting some MS Paint stuff, and then we got like ASL.
That would have been pretty cool though.
That's not what it is.
Can we do that for the next one?
Oh.
Just we have the same
Would be
sort of
hilarious,
animation,
yeah.
but we have them with MS Paint.
Yeah. Would be hilarious. We should do that. Yeah,
Like,
the
that would
exact
give
same
him a
thing.
heart attack.
quality, the same quality of like transitions and animation, but it's all done in MS Paint.
Nah, he's Depleted's like a mad genius. There's some things he messages me about. He's like, I can't sleep because of this. You have to move this a little inch over here. I'm like, oh my god. And he's like, I know. I'm sorry, but it just has to be this way. He's a real perfectionist and is passionate and takes his craft seriously. So big shout out to him. I'm glad we're giving them their roses during this last final event, because non-players, I don't think, usually get enough of a spotlight and acknowledgement in like StarCraft events, if that makes sense.
Yes.
Sounds like Quark is trying to, I don't know, do a mad scramble to qualify for our BSL today. He might not join us, depending on how his latter games go.
So he's
Well,
struggling.
I think he said that he's fine playing in Ghostly League if he can. And honestly, it might be fun for him to do that too. Because in Pro League, you might feel kind of like you're going up against people who are much better than you in some ways. Whereas Ghostly League, it might be more even playing field for him and enjoyable in that regard.
What do you mean Quark is not the best player in the world? Lies and deception.
We got a live match today, guys. Dandy and Terror. It's gonna happen.
Oh, I know. I can't wait. That's
soon.
awesome. It sucks that our live match is gonna be a TBT because those are long as shit.
It might not
What do
be,
you
man.
mean?
It might not be. Sometimes you just get a BBS or something like that, right? They devise
wanna
different
see-
kinds
No,
of builds and strats.
Honestly, these guys when they play TBT, it's actually very enjoyable.
Yeah,
It's not like
because
your
they're
standard,
aggressive.
you know, a line of tanks, a line of turrets, mass drop.
They're trying to take your head off, man.
Why you suck? Why you suck? Okay, listen to me. Do you want to see Kettles bruised or not?
What?
We
do.
clearly do. We
We
definitely
need,
want
the,
to see
we
cattle
need the
bruisers.
Cattle Bruiser operation.
We do need the cattle bruisers. Those are my
Cattle.
favorite units.
Okay. I thought you said something
that
about
only
camel
happens in one
balls or
game.
something. It's like, what the hell?
I mean, like TBT's alright. Like it's kind of like a chess on
Chess
crack.
game.
Exactly. It's like
Yeah,
chess on crack.
chess on
because-
crack.
Exactly.
Honestly, depending on who's playing, TBT is very, very enjoyable.
And then
But-
then there's ZVZ, which is a knife fight on crack.
Yeah.
My
That's
favorite part
absolutely right.
about TVTs has got to be mines. If anybody's ever heard me like scream when mines are going off, especially when workers are around, that's like the most exciting thing to me is when workers are around mines and mines are triggered and there's a possibility that a bunch of workers are going to die. It's just awesome. I feel like a little kid.
You like to see workers die?
Well, even
Oh,
when
yeah,
mines
yeah.
are placed
Are you-
around tanks and stuff, that shit's really cool, right?
I was going to make a political statement.
No politics unless it's related to the BBT or StarCraft.
The workers dying. Oh no. Leave them alone. They're gathering those minerals every day. Through fire and flames. And then there's like just this jackass worm, you know, that gets dropped into your mineral line at your workplace, and she just starts spitting out blue balls. It's like, okay, these explode? Why? It's a health and safety hazard.
Want to give a shout out to everybody who donated. Thank you very much. Who subscribed. We really appreciate you supporting this event and the players in it. They represent a good chunk of the cutting edge of the foreign scene. We try to devise a really cool price system, and I think it is more equitable than different kinds of price systems, and it's going to have an influence on our other events and hopefully the events of other organizers. Every player is going to make out with some cash. At the very end of the stream event, we will put up the leaderboard with the final results and hopefully include dollar figures in there so you can see how much each player earned.
Hell yeah.
Not only that, but stick around long enough and you'll be able to see us bicker over who has won the viewer contest. So at the beginning of the season, before the season even started actually, Hawks decided to create a viewer prediction contest where everybody could submit who they thought would place first, second, third, fourth, and so forth all the way to 12th at the end of the season. And he offered a $25 cash prize for the first place and replays for the second and third place. So that's...
If we can figure that shit out, that'd be great.
Yeah,
What's
that'd
up,
be
Quark?
super.
Thanks for
That'd be
joining.
fun.
What's up? Can't stay too long, but I should be able to watch the first series or second. Maybe.
We're gonna kidnap you for the whole event, Quark.
How have your ASL games been going?
You
Not
are
ASL, ESL
incorrect.
games. You're good enough to play an ASL, but you just satisfied ASL.
I was drawing 17th, which was exactly the cutoff until I logged on today, and now I might be lucky if I get into Gosu League.
Oof.
Oh, we know that feeling.
Yeah,
We don't know
but
that feeling because none of us are
I'm-
good. But
Are you Gosu? I don't think any of us are, except for Quark.
I think Gosu League is awesome.
Gosu League is probably one of the easier ways to get into the next Pro League, at least.
I'm in-
So
I'm
top
in,
four get in.
I'm in Why You Suck League. I've been there for quite a long time.
Can I join?
I mean, if you want to suck, then come on.
I'm hoping that the cutoff is above 22.32, so at least I didn't lose, or 23.32, so at least I didn't lose anything.
Okay, so Dandy vs Terror is going to be a live match. What are our predictions for that score-wise?
Terra's not been so active, but I mean, he was playing yesterday. He had S-Tank, so I favor Terra.
What do you guys think?
I want to see Battle Cruiser. That's all.
I gotta go with Dandy. I feel like several weeks ago we had a Terra versus Koget matchup where Koget kind of cleaned him up a couple of games in that series, and I felt like TVT was looking a little shaky, so I gotta pick Dandy in this one. Maybe Dandy 3-2.
I'm going Terror 4-1. Going all in, baby. I gotta have him win some because I got him higher up on my list than where he stands right now. Yo, do you have that list updated from just this weekend, or I should say last weekend or last night?
I can't show it on stream until the very end. Yeah, we're gonna show the leaderboard. We're gonna replace the remaining column. We had like the number of games people still have to play with the prize amounts.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know if you had it available. Not with the prize amounts and stuff like that, but just what we have so far. Usually you put it up before the match starts, so I didn't know.
It
Yeah,
is
it's got
available on the
spoilers in
Wikipedia
it.
page, which Quark has been updating. Big shout out to the people who've been updating that. Fake Finn as well. I don't think it's been updated since yesterday, though.
We're still 300 short from our goal, right?
Few $100, guys. If you pitch in, you get another BBT event in the future.
Come on, guys.
Come on, man.
This has been awesome. For
How many show
everybody.
matches have we organized? Over 400?
Dude, oh my god.
We've done so
it's
many
been
9-game
insane.
live show matches. We still have to do a second Battle of Ire between Bonnet and DeWalt. The first one we did, we had a prize of $1,150. If you guys remember, that was done in January 2020. So we got a lot of events organized. I think we're having a bit of an influence in the foreign scene in terms of like the format of events. Different language casters are casting some of our games in their wonderful languages. So we'd appreciate any kind of support. We're not taking any money for ourselves. It's all going to the players, and we've devised a pretty cool prize system that makes sure it's distributed equally among people and makes every single game win worth something. So please do consider pitching a few dollars if you can. Help us meet our $6,000 stretch goal. If we reach that stretch goal, Oya and Terryu have agreed to play drunk and shirtless on their own streams one day after this event. We'll try to coordinate it so that they both do it on the same day, and I think it would be fun. I'll even like throw in some money and set up show matches between them. So you'll have Oya and Terryu playing each other drunk and shirtless. Come on.
Dude,
What
I
more do
really
you
need
want?
Terra. Really need Terra to 3-2, or I need it to 4-1, but at least 3-2. Because then my predictions are like very close to spot on.
Terra said he's gonna tape his nipples though.
True Touch is much higher than I actually had originally thought it would be. Or I had
Everybody underestimated True Touch.
Who said he was gonna tape his nipples?
Terryu.
I think
Oh!
that's more of an enticement than anything.
Is it though? No, sure.
It is.
Do you know how hard
Honestly,
it was
He's
to
gotta, but he's
fucking...
gotta cut the tape into stars.
It's gotta
Totally
be duct
agree.
tape. It's gotta be duct
It's
tape.
gotta be duct tape, and it's gotta be in the shape of a star.
They both have girlfriends, guys. It took a lot of negotiating to make that happen. Not just with them, but their girlfriends. So. A few $100 more. You get another BBT and 2 naked top tier Brood War players going at it, I guess. Drunk.
Do we get a fighting ring?
Shout out to Caster Muse in the house. The bridge between Korea and the foreign scene.
Yes.
Organizing some of the best events with the best players in the world.
So are we still waiting for the players?
Yeah, Dandy and Terror are getting ready. Their reputations are on the line, guys. They got thousands of followers because the LATAM scene is huge. A
Yeah.
lot is on the line, and there's a lot of rumor and gossip going around like, oh, Terror is better than this person, or this person is better than this person. This matchup
Dandy-
actually means a lot to the LATAM community.
Yeah. Dandy's got a bigger following, I think, as far as fans are concerned, but Terror streams a lot more than I see Dandy streaming. I don't really see Dandy streaming any.
Well, that's
When-
because Danny streams on Facebook, so you got to go on Facebook.
Yeah, he's also got a Trovo account.
I feel like Danny's always appears on when I log on Facebook. Danny's stream is always on. Danny's super cool though. I've seen him do like variety streams. Well, still Brood War, but like he played like different formats like 4v4s and things like that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering because I remember the turnout for Dandy versus Bonnet, and it was fucking huge, man. Like, that was a big turnout we had. We like doubled our viewership or more.
Damn.
So yeah, Chad, if you're here in the house to support Dandy or Terror, give him some love. Let us know. Would be great if I could say that in Spanish, but probably not.
I see a lot of emotes.
Thanks to the viewers who've been tuning in every week since early February. Many thanks for the follows and the raids. Sorry we don't always acknowledge it on stream.
Dandy may be busy trying to get to BSL. He's currently 23rd. However, 6 of the people above him are either duplicate accounts or in through other ways, so that makes him 17th.
When's the cutoff for PSL qualification?
4 hours. I think
In
it's
4
like
hours?
3 hours.
Oh.
I mean, honestly, he could just do your strategy or the reverse of your strategy and do nothing, and hope the people above him are playing games and losing.
Yeah,
like the inverse quote strategy.
Yeah, Dandy. I've helped Dandy for sure. I've moved him up 1 place.
You mean by losing games to him legitimately?
I don't mean
No,
I
by
helped.
just losing games.
Yeah, just by losing games.
Yeah, I just
was
wanted to
1 above
clarify.
Dandy, and now I'm fucked. But I think Dandy, this show match could not be the worst time for Dandy if he wants to play BSL. He's like 1 win away.
So what are these guys playing for today? Dandy versus Terra. This is gonna decide 3rd place, right?
Yeah, I mean, if Terror gets some good wins on it, he goes 4-1, that'll just rocket him up from, I think, 6th place to 3rd place. I think even if he goes 3-2, well, depending on if one of those the 4 and 5 spots played yesterday and won or not. I didn't check that unless it's already been updated for those.
I have news actually. Dandy, I just checked his MMR on the ladder rather than on the website. He's 23.53, so Dandy's in.
Oh, okay, so
That's good news for Dandy fans.
yeah. So yesterday's games have been updated. So if Terror can pull off like a 3-2 victory today over Dandy, boy.
For anybody who
That-
doesn't know what we're talking about, Bombastic Star League, you can Google it. They have a website. It's the biggest remastered Star League outside of Korea. Top Foreigner's always participating in it. Big shout out to Zero and the BSL team for organizing it. Do check that out because there's some viewers who watch the VODs on YouTube, don't know what that is. I've received some comments and questions from them before. Do check it out. They're different divisions, so if you're kind of a newbie player, you can even participate in the other divisions, but the one that everyone has been talking about is the Pro League. The best of the best. Competing for a $5,000 prize pool, I think it is. It's done 3 times a year. There's 3 seasons. And of course, the other major StarCraft series is the Russian Cyber Games. You can Google that. There's been a couple of them. They have the biggest prize pools. 2021's is a $10,000 minimum prize pool. I mean, that's awesome.
That's actually insane. That's organized by Russ Brain, right?
Yeah, I don't know if was WCG, did they have those kind of big prize pools?
Not for Boudoir.
Right?
Like some of the other events, they used to have big
Yeah.
prize pools when they was being actively sponsored or promoted by a company, but Boudoir was always disowned by Blizzard and nobody else cared.
All right, guys, Dandy and Terror are ready. I'm going to run a promo and we're going to get into it.
Yo!
Dandy versus Terror, amigos. Let's get the predictions in.
Let's go. Quark, you up for some gambling tonight?
Terror 3-2. That's my prediction.
Terror 4-1.
That's what I want to happen, but I think what's going to happen.
Dandy
is-
3-2.
Everybody, go tell your friends. Terror and Dandy, the two Terrans that represent the Latin community, are going head to head.
They might just be the top two Terrans outside of Korea. I mean,
Yeah.
the only person comparable I can think of is Koget. I'm sorry to leave some other people out. Nyoka and Gypsy, they're all good. But the three that I've heard everybody state is Dandy, Terror, and Koget. And Dandy and Terror
That's
play
PS as
much
well.
more than Koget does.
This is Dandy's 11th series, and he doesn't know the map pool.
Yeah, he's asking what the first game is. So we've had the same 5 maps in the same order in every single match.
He's done this like twice a week for 3 months.
I love it.
He'll get there.
You think there's gonna be lag?
Probably.
I wouldn't say so. I've played with Terror and Dandy before in 2v2s. I've not really experienced lag. They have pretty solid internet. You might have to do like high, maybe, but I don't think you'll have to worry about it too much.
We're turn rate 16, folks. Third last show match, guys. Let's do it. Big shout out to Peru, where Dandy and Terror are from.
Let's
Okay,
go.
Let's do it. In
I
the
need to
bottom
change
left,
Purple,
Oh.
purple.
Polypoid. Can you change colors or will we stay that way? Okay, we have our red Terran. It's gonna be Dandy. And in the top left of Polypoid, we're gonna have our blue Terran. It's Terror.
So the
Ye-
first thing I immediately notice is that Terra's high ground third is giving him the advantageous positioning against Dandy. Dandy's going to have a difficult time pushing. Like if Terra went for a quick 3 bases, he could. That mineral only is going to be
The mineral only?
attack. Yeah, and also he gets 12 o'clock pretty easily.
Yeah,
It's-
that mineral only is actually in a really good position there. I agree.
As Dandy, like he can take his Menelone, but it's not as easy to defend, and then you don't get like 6 covered the same way that Terra's going to have his 12 o'clock covered.
Yeah. Also, yeah, I think it's gonna be very a lot easier for Terra to control like the map in these positions. If they cut it in half, then that changes.
Terror's on vacation, guys. He's in Bolivia right now and playing on his laptop.
Ooh, he's still in
Mhm.
Bolivia?
He just mentioned that he was on a laptop when he was exchanging some messages with Dandy.
He's already pulling out excuses.
He's also playing DeWalt tonight, 9 games.
So
Ooh.
Terra does not appear to be building a barracks.
Oh.
Let's CC first. No.
Oh no, that's a very late barracks. That's confusing. I mean, he's going to have to do a quick CC because there's no gas, but this is This is just an odd opener. He's going to be gassed.
Yeah, and he's gonna
latest match.
and he's gonna get scouted first with this.
I felt like maybe he changed his mind on what he was going to do.
Yeah, that's weird.
He still isn't taking his gas, so
No, he's expanding now, but it's weird that he delayed his barracks so long.
he just wants that very quick CC, I guess.
Yeah, maybe he's worked the timing out to where that's when he needs his barracks done.
Yeah, but you'd never deliberately not make a barracks when you could be. It wouldn't. You'd never do that.
Don't question terror, man. No, sure.
Yeah, I think he
I
just changed his mind.
don't know why.
And Dandy just going with the quick factory, then he pulls the workers off with gas, so he's probably going to expand himself. Just make a vulture, maybe add a machine shop after for some fascia. Also bunker.
Yeah, I feel like you gotta punish this somehow.
Well,
If
but yeah, by
you're-
forcing the bunker and maybe getting a tank just to shoot at the bunker for a while, you can get some punish. But Dandy's going for his own counter expansion, I believe. He's not looking to actually kill Terra early. He's just going to
It's
cost Terra some money.
And the SCV gets out. SCVs are so tanky, man. 40 HP.
Is he going to make the vulture? Factory is
60
not
HP, you
flashing.
mean?
60 HP, sorry.
Okay,
40
yeah.
HP is normal worker.
So he's not. Dandy's
Oh,
not
the
making the
block.
vulture. Dandy's not making the vulture, but Terra has to assume that a vulture could exist, so Terra's making the bunker anyway. This is good for Dandy because he's going to get that faster tank, and the tank is going to be able to just start shooting at the bunker. Yeah, skipping that vulture's nice because Terra's already paid 100 minerals to not die to a vulture, so you don't need to actually make it. Honestly, I quite like Dandy's position. I think that spinning machine shop is probably siege mode as well, so Dandy
Yeah.
should be able to get some damage on the bunker, pick up some SCVs, force some repairs, maybe force a second bunker, and he's
Yeah,
got his
also
second
getting
tank.
in that position early with a siege tank would be huge.
Yeah, that's a really good
Because
point.
they're-
That high ground that I was talking about, how it's going to really favor Terra, that's going to really favor Dandy if Dandy's pushing into it.
Yeah. Like, if he gets there and gets a siege line up there with faster tanks, then like Terror might just never be able to take a third.
Did Terra see the expansion from Tandy in that scout?
He did just now.
Yeah.
I think he did that. He did see it.
Okay, that's a big deal.
So the spinning machine shop. This is an odd choice. I was not expecting him to go quick vulture with mines against a bunker fast expand. I feel like
Oh yeah.
his sea tanks are so much faster, his machine shop's so much faster. He could have been just flashing with tanks the entire time, killing some SCVs, killing the bunker, forcing another bunker, and instead he's got nothing. What thing?
Like
that
he's not
Terra be pushing
doing
with-
anything to delay here, and that's.
Hey,
I'm
he scouts
confused
the
about it.
starport though, so I mean,
Yeah.
it is a Wraith, so that tank would have actually bit him in the ass.
I just look at
think-
this and I think, like, what thing would Terra even ever have on the map here that the mines would be killing? Like, rushing mines against somebody with no units on the map and no plan to go onto the map, it just feels like an odd choice.
Does he know there's a second starport when you just see one?
I think it's expected.
I don't know, man. Like,
He's gonna lose his racks, so yeah, okay. He starts
Drop
to
some
throw
more
down two
factories
more
real quick.
factories, yeah, just before the barracks goes down. Has an armory, so he's gonna make some Goliaths here.
Yeah,
Quark,
he
you
wants
have
to-
my permission.
I was like, what's he
Fire
talking
away.
about?
Fire away.
Eagle, man. You were wrong last time. Like, I don't know what you're doing here, bro. He's going at it
Okay,
again.
let's do this. Okay, so
Did that tank?
actually, I
take
really,
a-
I really like,
take a hit?
what Terror is doing. here.
Yeah.
Except, is he gonna lose his tanks? He needs to be careful with the tanks. Loses
Yeah.
2 tanks. But I
Oh,
feel like Dandy's
he's
gonna
gonna
lose
lose
all
the
3 of
third
them.
one.
That mine hit.
Yeah, I don't know. This push could have been so strong for Terror, but he just got his tanks picked up. Oh, there's Goliaths.
Like he has to
Very good
understand.
trade for
Hey,
Dandy.
there are mines here, right? Come on,
Yeah,
man.
very good trade for Dandy, actually. Okay, Rave's cloaked now.
Now he knows his build stop working. Uh oh. How much else that Goliath
Oh,
got?
the repair on the Goliath. Woo. Okay, gets a Rave.
Yeah, and those races have secured the high ground for Terror, which now he's sieging up there. He's going to be very difficult to force off that high ground.
Those repairs on the Goliaths are so vital, so important.
Now, Dandy's got 4-fac to Terror's 2-fac, but I don't think it matters if you have to push up onto high ground TVT. 4-fac doesn't actually get you anywhere.
Position is everything in this matchup. Like you can even be down a base, and if you're in a better position, you're still ahead.
I mean, he's just adding more factories. 6-fac, this feels like an odd decision to me.
I agree. I thought he would have opted to expand again. Kind of take the ground beneath him, so he's having a push against this line of siege tanks, but he wants to force through.
Yeah, this feels very high variance. It's either going to work really well or really badly, but there's no in between.
And you can see
Wonder
the
if
heavy
it's like
Goliath
all
here.
inish, because expanding behind like producing off of 6 factories of 2 bases, you're not gonna have the money, are you?
Yeah, but not for tank Goliath, so he's starting to switch to vultures now.
Still a lot of Wraiths.
I don't
mean,
think Dandy has any
I-
turrets either. He was just making his eBay just now, so... Oh, okay, he does.
That barracks over the turret even confused you. Oh, loses a Wraith. Goliath range actually upgraded here, I think.
So he sees the 6-fac.
Five facts for Terror.
So what do you do here? You just mine up and just oh, he's going for the SCVs to prevent any turrets being made. I like that.
Yeah. I mean, he's either gonna try to take that high ground, or he's just gonna siege outside of it.
I love this. He's doing a little bit of chip damage here and there.
Yeah, the Wraiths are super helpful. Okay, so he decides to just go for the push.
This
I
feels...
don't know about this.
Yeah, I know about this, and I don't like it.
Oh!
Yeah, okay, he just loses his entire army. Yeah,
Oh,
siege
man.
tanks against unsiege tanks. I mean, on a high ground, it's
Yeah,
not happening.
We were looking at it, and we were saying this doesn't feel like a good plan, and it wasn't a good plan. Even if you feel like you're in that position where you made the 6 factories, you feel committed. Even then, it's still, I think, okay just to bail out, just to say, okay, I had this idea, it's not going to work. Let's try anything else.
I mean, there is a mine at the 3rd base, but 3rd and 4th going up simultaneously for Terra here, and the 3rd for Dandy has just started, I think.
Yeah, and it's important to note that that is a mineral-only expansion.
Yeah, no gas.
Terror's
no
taking
tanks.
a gas expansion. This mine is
Yeah, this
delayed
high
a little
ground.
bit, though. Check out 12 o'clock. There we go. Tyler
Yeah,
killed the
Korg,
mine.
what you said with that high ground, it's like spot on. It's such a good position for Terra to hold.
Yeah,
Because it sort of protects his like 4th base as well, like his gas base.
yeah, it's just one of those map things. Terra got lucky with the spawn location, Dandy got unlucky, but Dandy didn't have to play it this way, even knowing that.
Yeah, I don't know why he decided to like push on that high ground. It was really weird.
Nice. I like that little choke right there with the vulture to draw some extra hits with the wraiths.
By the way, Terror kept like reproducing Wraith, so he got to 6 Wraiths. Like it seems like that's a number he always wants. He wants like to have at least 6 Wraiths, which is interesting. Maybe in case there's a Wraith switch, I'm not sure. What do you think that starport is for? I'm thinking dropships, right? From Dandy. Like that starport, it's got to be dropships.
I'm thinking +2.
I think he'll make a couple drop shifts, but
he's
yeah,
making
I think it's
control tower
primarily
on it,
for
you know?
+2. Yeah, I mean, like I said, he's going to use a drop ship, but I think the main purpose of that starport is for +2. I mean, he's already went a heavy ground army. I don't think he's going to switch up his style of play now.
I mean, +2 obviously, but the control tower, you know.
But does Terror have any upgrades?
He does
Oh,
not. One
yeah,
thing
well-
I've noted is Terror in his TVT, he does seem to delay upgrades longer than other players and just go for like mass units.
Well, Dandy doesn't even have an upgrade yet either, so
Dandy's army is spinning. I think it's, if not, it should be close. Yeah, Terror's only now building his first armies.
really, I thought he had an armory already. Wow,
He went 4 base, no
It's
army.
Very late.
that's
Yeah.
very, very late.
I mean, look at this macro. though.
Like Terran has already +3 started.
Oh, come on, come on. You need to scan. You need to scan. Oh, it's so dangerous.
Those are
Mines
his
on top
mines.
of mines. Yeah, it's mines on top of
Yeah.
mines, so.
Whose mines are it? Whose mine is it anyways? Oh, diving on top of these siege tanks now.
Ooh, I don't know about this. He didn't go for any spider mine plays right there on top of the tanks. He definitely has a lot more tanks here, but
Yeah, this is just that third gas difference that he gets the Wraiths and the tanks. 3 gas against 2 gas TVT is such an advantage for the 3 gas.
Okay,
Ooh,
Wraith's getting shut
awesome.
down now. Only 1 Wraith remaining.
yeah. Ooh.
But those Goliaths that Dandy's been forced to make, that's tanks that he's been unable to make. 50 gas
Yeah,
per
I mean, look at
Goliath.
the gas difference right now, too. Ugh. Just with their banking.
Terror is banking big, and he's also like up 30 supply.
Yeah. And up like 8 siege tanks.
I like this play for Dandy. He's just going for a split map. He knows that if he takes that high ground at the bottom right, he can trade efficiently, and it will secure 2 more bases that he can then take later on.
Yeah, that bottom right high ground. As I said earlier, like he can create the same kind of position that Terror had at the beginning for himself, sort of. Only that his bases will mine out later, if he can secure them, that is. But that's a big army for Terror.
Yeah.
An unupgraded army, but a big one.
Yeah,
Danny's trying to
Dandy's
bring
out of
his army
position now.
back.
Yeah, he's got to leave that position completely. High ground's pretty good though.
Yeah,
Oh, it's very
on
good.
the high ground.
Oh man, it's definitely changed the outcome of this fight. Wow.
Oh!
That was a big
Oh,
explosion.
it looked like a nuke just went off.
That's what I love about TVT.
I mean, it looked like a nuke just went off, guys. Oof.
Both of them have had their macro kind of fall apart during this.
Terror is up a base right now. He's got his 9 o'clock finished. Got his gas made.
Yeah, but Danny's +2 timing is going to be really good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
the
is.
upgrade
Danny's
is
going to have
matchup
+2 around the same
make
time
a
Terror gets
huge
his +1.
difference. +2 is where
Right.
tanks get 2-shot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's going to be like a 2-minute window where Terror has +2 against +1. So Dandy has +2 against +1. So in those 2 minutes, Dandy can take any fight he wants. Like normally that window is not that big because both players are rushing for the +2. You might get like a few seconds where you can 2-shot tanks and then they do it back to you. But this game, he gets all the time in the world.
Dandy is buying time. He's taking 2 more bases at the bottom right. Looks like Danny's getting ready for a big drop here. Let's see what he can do with it, where he decides to go. I'm guessing he's actually going to go on the right side of the map, while maybe putting a little bit of pressure on the left side.
That's a lot of tanks in those dropships, though. I don't know if he can start anything. I think he mainly just wants to hold his line.
Well, and that's what Danny's going to try to, or Terry's going to try to do. He's going to try to put a little pressure in one spot, draw some tanks while he does the drop. It's a simple strategy. It's good, and Terra loves doing it.
Okay, I think he's gonna cancel the bottom right for sure.
Yeah, and it's going to be very difficult for Dandy to even retake the area. If Terra just establishes a small container on that high ground, then
Yeah,
Dandy...
he's trying to draw like a ring around Danny's position right now. If you look at the minimap.
Ooh,
Like, trying
that's
to
a big
contain
blow
him.
right there.
Yeah, he cancels the CC, kills the other CC.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
no more
just
gas
finish.
for Dandy.
Ooh.
Big blow right there. Now, would you hold that, or would you pick up and go for another drop?
I think you hold it,
hold it.
just because you look at this
Yeah.
and say, okay, well, where does Dandy get another gas? If he
Exactly,
wants to take
that's-
another gas, he has to take that bottom right off you, and that's going to be a very inefficient trade for him.
Yeah, and I understand he wants to get some more damage done, but I really feel like you just hold this right now. You're essentially holding 2 gases over Dandy at this point.
And that high ground is super hard to retake.
Yeah, especially when you got Tank Goliath turret. I mean, look at him. And he's establishing his own base in the bottom right. He said, I'm not letting you split this map, bitch.
Wait, he's expanding there, what?
I really like the inclusion of the SCVs with the drop, just so he can start building turrets.
Yeah, I do too. I really, really love that. And that turret's gonna kill the CC.
Oh my god, no.
And it looks like Dandy has the same idea. So this is gonna be kind of a weird situation. Dandy's gonna establish top right, so Terra can't take it now. That's funny. I've never
Are
seen
these
this.
Zerg players right now? Taking random bases in the corner of the map?
Well, Terra's already got 9, so Terra doesn't need top right in the same way that Dandy needs bottom right.
Yeah, no,
But,
I mean,
let's see if the +2's done. If the +2's done, then Dandy might be able to do something here.
Oh!
ooh, I don't know about that trade. I mean, it's always good to kill a tank for vultures, but that was a bit much.
Ox, please show me Dandy's +2. Thank
Ooh, he's 2-1.
You're welcome.
Now, is Terra only upgrading weapons?
No, Terra's got double armory, but he's a long way behind on upgrades. He's 1-1 to 2-1.
Uh-oh. Go back to the bottom left of his base, of his main base, Terra's. Yeah, I got that physics lab, so I got BCs on the way, ladies and gentlemen.
He's maxed
Yo.
out. There are no BCs on the way, but he can remax BCs if he wants to.
He might have BCs making right now.
Okay, is he gonna drop on top of his tank? No.
Looks like he's gonna do a little pincer attack.
So once Dandy's maxed out, he can do an attack with 2-1 against 1-1, and that should actually allow him to do an awful lot of damage. He should be able to trade very well.
Okay, so he
Oh.
retakes top right.
SCV bombs.
I mean,
Good play, good play.
I mean,
Now he's breaking this line, but boy,
Yeah, but
he's
look at that
taking a
supply.
lot of
Yeah.
damage. Look at the supply difference right now. Oh man,
at what
D
cost?
Matrix, D Matrix, D Matrix. Uh-oh.
He is using his upgrade advantage. Oh no, siege tanks!
Yeah, I mean, down 70 supply.
Did they fire at mines? No.
Wow.
I think Dandy's tanks just shot at the mine there.
Yeah.
This kind of supply difference, it's you can't recover. That drop at bottom right was such a good play.
This has been such a fun TVT. I mean, usually, like I said before, TVTs, you know, they're really standard. They're long, drawn out games. This has been interesting at every turn. I love it. Oh no! Looks like Terra may lose his 9 o'clock here if he's not careful. Oh, the Spider Mine is gonna get on top of the tanks, maybe. Good SCV block.
Okay.
Don't think it's gonna be
The
enough.
thing is, STVs are really good against siege tanks, actually.
Isn't that so weird to say?
Yeah, but it's true.
Like one of the weakest units in the game is good against one of the strongest units in the game.
And this is just killing time till the BCs get here.
Yeah. Oh.
There we have it. The battle cruiser in the first game. Yes.
Do it. Do it. Say it.
Yamato his ass. Cattle bruiser operational.
Katabuzu operation.
Wait, why is he flying his CC in there?
Oh, now what does Dandy do when he sees this?
What? Dandy, are you okay?
He's
Wait,
I think
what?
Dandy knows.
Senpuku.
Yeah, I think
With
he
his
just
double
surrendered.
spy. GG. Terror's up
Flies
1-0.
with CC.
Come on, Terror. You gotta get these wins, man. Gotta help my
Damn.
prediction.
I think he lifted his main CC because it was mined out, maybe, and just flew it over there while he was doing the attack, so it just got there and he forgot about it, sort of. That was a combat CC. Damn. But as you can see, you build a battle cruiser and you automatically win the game. That's just how it works. There was nothing prior to that, he just built a battle cruiser.
Just that game right there was just complete domination. I don't know of any other way to put it.
Yeah, that was brutal. That was really brutal.
Okay, Dandy vs. Terror, game number 2 on Neo Sylphid by the map maker Latius from Korea. Every single game win is worth $17, so some money is on the line. Let's do it, guys. Alright, the game is starting.
Okay, let's get it. Sylphid. At the 12 o'clock? Yeah, those colors, we can't. It's just blue and red.
Somebody want to get the prediction?
The red Terran, it's gonna be Dandy.
Somebody want to get the prediction going?
And in the bottom right, it's gonna be Terror.
Oh, see, I like. Are they always purple and magenta? I know
Yeah.
Terror's
feels like
always
it.
magenta.
Okay, predictions up. So I think we have mirrored builds here. No, we don't. We have a gasless for terror again.
Yeah,
Seems
I
like
mean,
Terror
he can't do
favors
the
that.
same thing 2 games in a row, right?
I mean,
But here's the
yes,
thing.
we can.
Terror does the same thing 2 games in a row every single time.
I guess he favors the early expansion over the like fast attack.
Oh no, yeah, for sure. I mean, he's always
But-
been like that. But what I'm saying is, if Dandy was aware of this, he may try to pressure him more this game. So he may go for a 2-fact build, especially since he's got him first again.
Yeah, let's see it. Terror is taking his gas now after he threw down that command center. Still 1 factory.
I feel like his gas was a little bit later because he decided to make that Marine first instead. I wonder if that'll come back and bite him in the ass.
Oh, and he does get the scout in. Terror gets the scout in. He sees 1 factory, but he doesn't see too much. Sees how much gas has been mined. Okay, he's throwing up a bunker. And okay, that scout now will die. But will we see what Quark wanted? The siege tank? That's the big question. It's a starport, so it's a fast 2-port Wraith, I think. It's a 1 base still. 1 base 2-port Wraith, I think. It's gonna
I'll
be
be
the choice here
surprised.
for Dandy.
I was surprised by the number of Marines that Dandy's making, because he's still making Marines consistently.
Still.
Like, he scouted his opponent went CC first and didn't have anything, and he went from 2 Marines up to like 5 Marines.
Yeah, I wonder. I'm not too sure what's up with that. Also, he loses the trade-off here.
Yeah, that was just sloppy. He had more Marines, but he wasn't focusing.
Starport coming up for Terror as well.
And Terry gets a
SCVs
clean.
fighting SCVs.
Terry has the full scout, yeah.
Yeah, this is, yeah, by the way, this is only 1 starport, not 2. So this might be... It's not a drop.
No, and there's
confused about what
SCVs
this
coming
is.
in. It could be a siege push. He, yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
You kill the SCVs and you repair.
Yeah, but as mentioned, SCVs are pretty good against tanks.
This is what Dandy's Marines were for. Now it makes sense.
Yep.
Because they're all dead.
SCVs counter siege tanks, believe it or not.
Yep, losing all those Marines because he didn't focus fire is really hurting him now. If he had 2 tanks, it'd be so much better for him than the situation he's currently in.
Yeah. And that 1 Wraith poking around, but Terror is already making a Wraith of his own. Okay, bunker goes down though.
Why isn't there a bunker behind that? Oh, that's so weird. Terror
I
might
think
blow
he's
this right here.
confident. I think he's confident.
Terra's
enough.
machine shop's not spinning, so he
Yeah,
either has
he's not
siege ready or
researching
he's
siege.
not getting siege. And I think he just isn't getting
I
it.
don't think he can afford it.
This is not good. He needs to pull SCVs and go now.
Yeah, he's
see,
going.
He should have done it before he landed that barracks and created a block.
Okay, still 4 Marines.
Oh,
though.
very good, very good. All right,
He's
so
shutting
Terror
it down,
holds this
killing all
off.
the SCVs. He's gotta kill that last siege tank though. I think.
The sea tank's been repaired. It's
No,
not
he's
anymore.
repairing the. Oh, he's repairing his Wraith. He's not repairing his tank. There we
Right,
go.
Sorry, my bad. I saw the repair and the siege tank. but,
yeah, no. You'd think you'd repair the siege tank first, but
And this is just falling apart for Dandy. And like he had the tools. He managed to lose
Yeah.
5 Marines to 4 Marines.
Yeah, because he fraud 3 Marines against
Right. Also, he just wasn't splitting his. He was splitting his damage. If you saw the fight, the Marine was just shooting different. Each Marine was shooting a different one.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
Keeps losing tanks, loses a Wraith, the other tank goes down, and I mean, now it feels like Terra can just counterattack.
Yeah. Or Terra can do what he likes. I mean, he's got two basic
Yeah,
against
he
one.
can expand even.
Fuck he wants to do. This has been another domination by Terror so far. My God, you go, boy.
I
Ugh.
liked Dandy's build. I just like
I
he
did
needed to
too.
win that Marine fight, and he didn't focus.
Well, here's the thing. You kind of stagger your bunkers to hold off that early siege tank push if you're the one going for a fast expansion. Terror didn't do that. He only made the one bunker. So I didn't like it at first, but seeing how well he held that off, I'm very impressed.
Yeah, well, it's the first siege tank died to SCVs, and it died to SCVs because there were no Marines protecting it, and there were no
Yeah.
Marines protecting it because Dandy lost all his Marines for no reason. This feels like a bad rally. Like, there's no reason this siege tank would be here.
Oh, nothing is going right for Dandy.
Yeah, that's it.
The laptop is strong with this one.
The laptop is strong with this one.
Yeah, with that vac slot, he can't even remake his. he can't
And
even
I
make
think
his-
he's
Look at
researching
this.
cloak
What
for
is
his Wraiths.
What is he gonna do? I mean, what does Dandy do here? Terror
Tries
needs to
get
just
out
go.
Goliaths.
That's
Yeah,
GG.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah, I mean, Dandy tried to punish the early expand, and he lost his Marines. And the push went bye-bye, because SCVs counter siege tanks.
Someone close prediction if you can. I voted, so I can't close it.
Oh, because you're gonna have to tell Dandy the next map. He's new to this event.
I sent them all a BBT map pack.
Get your votes in now, people. Got another minute.
Next game on Eclipse by the same author of Neil Silphid, guys. Let's go, Dandy vs. Terror.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Wow.
Yeah, Dandy's had enough.
That seems like a cheese.
What if your opponent fast expands 2 games in a row? Then I think it's time to punish.
Yes. Well, this
think
is gonna be BBS, no?
No, one of the first 4 SCVs being sent out isn't BBS. This is like some kind of in-base.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
in base or beneath your ramp type.
Okay.
Like bottom
I'm
right of
not
the
too
expansion
aware
area.
of Terran opening.
Actually, on this map, don't they make it like at the top left before you get in the entrance?
Yeah, that's how you do it with gateways as Protoss. But yeah, on this map, the only reason you'd ever send one of the first workers is to do exactly this in base.
Okay. Oh, I
And
like-
he's just hoping that Terra goes for a fast expand again. If Terra does a Rax at the normal timing, this is going to be 1 Rax versus 1 Rax and some SCVs. It's going to go really badly wrong. However, if Terra does fast expand, it's just going to be insta-kill.
Well, I just dropped a bunch of points on Dandy, thinking that he might get away with this. But I think that Terror actually is going to catch on and be like, all right, I straight up dominated the first 2 games. He knows he can't beat me like this. I feel is how he's thinking. So he's going to try something funny.
I feel like Terra would absolutely do the same build 3 games in a row. Terra doesn't give a fuck.
No, he might do the same build 3 games in a row, but I think he's gonna try to scout out a little bit more. No, it doesn't look like it. Oh my goodness gracious!
3 games in a row,
Anybody
man.
else get a little anxious? I'm sitting here tapping my desk pretty violently right now.
So this SCV is sent to build bunker and repair, right?
No, second.
Yeah. Or
Is he
just
making a second barracks?
I
Is
think
it
he
to fake
might.
Scout cannon?
Ooh. Oh,
Oh,
he's doing a little bunker push.
He's gonna deny the gas. He's gonna put in the first bunker and then use the second bunker. Build a second bunker to deny the gas. And once he's denied the gas, there's no.
Man, look at this
Wait, get in the bunker.
positioning. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so Dandy's gonna have this one, and look at that scouting timing is pretty good. And he's got the bunker up, man.
And now he shows himself.
And now we can deny the gas.
Yeah, the racks will never go up.
The racks will probably
CT
go up,
first.
but it's not going to make a difference. So Terra needs to make his own barracks near the middle line, but I don't
So
really
let me
know
ask
how
you
bad it is.
something. Would not the best decision right here just to be lift and take your expansion? Oh, he's already expanding. They canceled it now. He got a really good surround on this bunker though. But he got 2
using
SCVs.
So many SCVs.
That and that's a second bunker.
Yeah,
Well,
that's GG. That's
That's
gotta be
GG.
GG. Yeah.
get cheesed on, son.
And this is he kind of deserves this, honestly.
He kind of deserves. How does he deserve it?
Yeah, he's not making his racks on time. He's gone fast expand 3 games in a row. Like,
Yeah.
you got to punish. Like this is Dandy just saying, okay, come on, you can't do that every game. I wouldn't actually mind if Dandy did the same thing next game. Next game's what, Demonio Azul. I wouldn't mind if he did BBS in the middle.
Okay, watch Terra go
I don't
CC
think you
first
can.
again.
Can you?
Yeah, middle's buildable. You can do a BBS on Demonio.
Is it? Okay. Yay! I win more points.
Next map, please.
Called it. Building them points back up, baby.
Next
Yeah.
map. Dominio Azrael?
Yeah.
Yes.
Terra
But
doesn't-
when will you catch up to me? Why you stuck?
I lost a lot of points last time we were casting, man. Like a lot. I think I dropped like
won every-
8K on one bet, something like that. It was bad.
Yeah, I went from like I think 20k up to 116,000.
Oh yeah, that was the Aya series where I was just every game I was
Yeah.
doing 25k Aya.
Yes.
It's
Well,
because I
they're
hadn't been able
dropping
to
a
bet
lot on
before.
Terra right now.
As a moderator, it wouldn't let me bet, so I built up like 4 months worth of chat points. I lost them all in one
Yeah,
series.
yeah. I feel like Terra's gonna win this, but man, that prize pool for Dandy's looking awfully tasty.
So we have Dandy as the brown Terran at 12 and Terra as the magenta Terran at 7 o'clock. And this is a 3-player map, so there's no positional advantage for anyone really. It's
Basically Sylphid.
basically so.
Well, we know Dandy's gonna scout him first, and Terra's gonna scout the wrong direction. So
What's that SCV doing? It's drunk mining behind the minerals. I hate it when that happens. Did you see that?
well, he set the
Yeah.
rally out to the right.
Okay, I thought I was going to mine.
There
I
were
was
a
like,
few days.
what's going on?
There were a few days where they had a bad version of Polypoid on the ladder, and your foes would always go behind the minerals on bottom right. It was
Oh,
so
no.
annoying. And then they patched it. So the question is Terra just going to fast expand again? Answer is maybe.
He's gonna go CC first again, isn't he?
Or like a late Vax and then a CC. This is
Oh,
why I said that Danny should BBS. Just you got to keep him in line. So
Yeah,
Terra
he-
seems to
he
like
went
the
for a
Slate
late
Vax,
back.
and it's not him changing his mind. This is just his Vax timing when he goes CC Gastos expand. This is an odd choice.
And Dandy is scouting Terror first. And let's see what happens to Terror.
Like on the Eclipse game, going for this super
I
late Vax
called
time
it.
actually killed him. If you recall on Eclipse, he did the same thing where he gets like 400 minerals, then he builds the Vax, and the Vax never finished. There's no advantage to its fast attacking time. I'm gonna have to ask him about that because he is building a Vax. He just wants it to be late.
Hmm.
Ooh,
Oh!
gas steal. He did lose the SCV though.
Yeah,
Do you
but
just what's the CC at? Oh yeah, it's not even close to being done. So you got to pull SCVs right here to actually kill this gas. Yeah.
that Marine sleeping on duty. Just there watching the SCV go by. What do you mean you're not scouting SCV?
Okay, so Dandy's not building constant Marines this time, so it's not going to be that same Sylphid build we saw.
And he's pulled off the
Yeah,
gas.
he's going to
again.
expand.
Sees the factory with the machine shop.
What do we think about the supply difference? Terra's 27 to 20, and he's pushing.
Making those Marines again. But this time,
Ooh.
Terror is making him not dandy.
He's
Bunker rushing him.
He's a
Bunker
fast
rushing him with the
expanding
latest
bunker
barracks
rush.
in the. He's bunker rushing with the latest barracks in the universe. Amazing.
This is such a weird spot. And it's working. It's just like, I would never
Wow.
predicted this. Never.
Wow. Look at this.
A single vulture just kills it. And Dandy has a factory. One
Wait,
vulture.
he didn't
Oh
even cancel.
Gosh.
Did he?
He did.
I
He
don't
had the
think
money
he
back
can.
because he just spent it on a CC.
Yeah,
and
he
he
just
Okay,
renamed the CC, yeah.
But you look at this and think,
I was
if
scared
Dandy
there for a
makes
second.
one vulture kills all those Marines and the SCVs.
Yeah, I don't know.
And that was some kind of read. And Terra's like, 100% there's no vulture here.
Those SCVs hugging each other. Telling each other everything will be fine, we will go back to mining very soon.
He's gonna repair that faster than he can kill it. So that bunker ain't going nowhere for a while. Repairing is so cheap too. No, he's gonna kill it here.
Look at him, he's spam clicking the the repair from time to time. Because as far as I know, that makes SCVs actually repair faster.
I don't think it does. I don't see
I think
why.
there was a thing, no?
Attack faster, but not repair
Attack
faster.
faster? Okay.
Because it stutters your attack timing, but repair is constant the whole time.
Yeah, repair
Okay.
works on a percentage of max hit points.
Okay, I lied. As per usual. No, he has 3 tanks, he needs 3 tanks to actually break this bunker, that's insane.
Will he save the Marines? No.
As long as the SCVs survive, I'm fine with this. No!
He ran him the other direction, so he's trying to draw the tanks away from his base a little bit, I guess. Now the question is, did he research siege mode? Because I was not paying attention to
The
that.
machine shop was not spinning. It's only just started.
It's just started spinning. Okay.
Yeah, and Siege mode is a long upgrade.
Yeah, so looks like Terra's going for mines, possibly.
Okay, he sees the pushes coming. Yeah,
Yes,
he just got to
alright.
mine up. Okay. Are there... I don't think there are scans, right? Yeah, okay, he's
No,
gonna try to
there's
clear
no
the mines with the Marine. Scout ahead. Okay, sees the mines. And he backs off.
Run away! Run away!
Goliaths.
Easiest way to clean out mines without having to use a scan.
Yeah. True.
Man, Terror's kind of had his way so far this game. A lot of vultures coming out. I don't think he's made a single tank yet, has he?
Yeah. He's gonna lay mines. I think a terrace third and just try to contain him that way a bit. Are there scans out? Yeah. Okay. So Dandy does have scans. Which is good.
Big shout out to Jan. Thank you, my friend.
Guys, if you're just tuning in or you just now maybe tuned into the last game or so, donate. You know, this is the last week of BBT. We're really trying to reach that 6,000 mark. We want to do this again. We want to compensate our players. We don't get paid for this. We enjoy making the events for the community and everybody just get together and get a nerd out, man. These blasts coming down, cleaning up these mines. Ooh. Not a single one connected. And Danny saying, I know my force is bigger than yours. I'm just going to wall up. Man, these mines are so close to connecting.
Yeah, but now he's contained. Like, this is such a huge position
Yeah.
advantage right now. This is actually... Like, that position... Oof.
Yeah, but look at the supply.
Yeah, but that position...
I was about to say that supply will even out real quick once they actually fight each other.
With all those vultures on the map, I can't help feeling like Dandy Zotail's just going to push out and then have the vultures come up from behind and soak all the damage.
Well, see, I was gonna say, I was thinking he was gonna draw the Goliath so he could mine the tanks, but now he may not have any mines left in those vultures.
Or just soaking the damage, because vultures take reduced damage from tanks. I feel like with the flank he can probably get something done.
Okay, let's see it. Okay, sending the SCV forwards. Now sending in vultures.
Dandy manually targeting. Look at those tanks.
Focus firing the tanks.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah. Okay, he just breaks it, actually. Damn. I thought that position was way too killer, but turns out I'm wrong once again.
Well, Terra went from being 20 supply up to 5 supply up, so... And the position was good, but it wasn't good enough. Like, Dandy got... Yeah, Dandy's taking the supply lead now. He got good trades from that. With Terra taking that third gas, if Dandy can't find the third gas of his own, that's just going to end the game.
Man, vultures actually take so long to kill vultures. Is
Yeah, it's something like 8 hits, I think, because vultures are concussive against medium.
Okay, vulture drop going off.
So Dandy's taken a supply lead, and the question is how much of this is vultures, because supply can be confusing in this matchup.
He scans the
Oh
drop.
yeah, that's not ideal.
Wow. Wow. That was so good.
Well, it went over mine first, and then Terra scanned to confirm where it was, and then it picked off the Goliaths. But the mine saw
Still,
it.
But still, just having the awareness for that.
Yeah, and it wasn't a blind scan. It was a. I'm pretty sure it's here. Let's just check the angle scan. But yeah, it worked well. Looks like Danny's army might be more vulture heavy.
A battle for the face of the demon, guys, in the center of the map.
It's not a demon, it's a goat. I like goats. Very stubborn animals.
There's 2 gas against 3 for Dandy. He needs to get something done. He's up in supply still, but so that macro is not what he needs. This is like he's in a position where he's under the gun. He has to get something done immediately, and his macro slipped. That's a pretty huge mistake. This is
Yeah, this is super
he's
weird.
not been on 120p, 124 for a very long time at this point.
This is very weird. Supply block for
Yeah,
ages.
he's just missed like 3 depots.
But so is so is Terror. Terror is. I'm so
Yeah, but Terra's at
confused.
least spending the money.
Wait.
He's still only on. There's no depot. There's not been a depot in like. There we go. Okay, he suddenly had 2 depots.
Terror
in
is
this
not
bit.
building one.
That was the longest supply block I've ever seen in a game at this level.
Keep a watch on Terror. Oh no, he's losing supply depots. It's gonna happen again.
Think he
And
should
Dandy's
suit in
got
right
3k
now?
minerals. Holy shit! 3k minerals on 2 bases.
I'm not sure what's happening here. I mean, he lost a lot of depots there.
Even so, I mean, it's
The only
3.5k.
thing it's really done is slow down his expansion.
Yeah, there's just no
He-
third base for
He's
for
still on
Danny.
124 supply.
Yeah, I'm so confused. Okay,
There we go. There goes the money. Oh.
Yeah, he just can't spend it. He just couldn't spend it.
Danny taking bottom right expansion. Kind of ballsy right there. I think he's just trying to get away with a hidden expansion, but I don't see it panning out for him too well.
Yeah, he's about to be
He
mined out.
has
of his
to
main.
has to do something here.
Yeah. It's a lot of vultures. Yep. And the drop ship gets scouted by the mines. But I don't think it's going to change anything there.
I
No.
think Terra's about to roll the center. Hit it from 2 sides.
Yeah, he's just
So
gonna.
that's
roll it.
creating a little funnel there. I like that. But he's just got way too much.
There's a goat on the screen, and a lot of
You
explosions.
need to focus the tanks there.
Oh, the tanks are shooting.
The
The
yeah, the
vultures.
vultures poured in, and he's not target firing. You have to target fire there.
Actually, very good trade for them, there.
Wow.
Yeah, they've evened up in supplies.
You have to target fire there. I think he just got lazy. I think he just felt like he had too much for Danny to even withstand that attack.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. What are the upgrades?
I don't know if Dandy even has a slant facility. His army wasn't spinning last time I saw it.
Man, Dandy loves
Oh,
the
you don't want to
124.
send the SCV to your hidden expansion like that. That's not the play.
We need one way to transfer. Why did the Wraiths run away? Clear out one tank? Ah, okay. I feel like he could have killed a lot of SCVs there.
Yeah, I mean, he's still going to. It's, Dandy can't hold this. This is not a big...
Yeah.
This was always going to be a hidden expansion rather than the actual expansion he tried to hold. But he doesn't seem to care. He's just gonna see what he can do. It's not even like he took a real expansion behind this as well. He's just going all in on this hidden expansion that's not hidden.
GG.
What just happened?
Dandy's just not playing his best today, unfortunately. Because, I mean, there have been some mistakes that are uncharacteristic of him. We know how good Dandy can be when he's playing at his best, and it's unusual for somebody of that caliber to be supply blocked for as long as he was. Okay, so I'm thinking we're going to see another Foxy Vax or BBS.
I hope so. I think it would be actually the best play for Dandy to make. Because Terra is just fast expanding every game.
Yeah, and even though Terra's doing Vax before expand, he's doing a very delayed Vax. We saw on Eclipse that, as I was saying, it's if Terra's actually built his Vax at the normal time, I felt like he could have held. But instead he went for Vax expand, but with a very late Vax. Okay, we have Dandy as the orange Terran at the bottom left versus Terra as the magenta Terran at the top right on D's Array.
GC.
Jeez, ire.
Yeah. Yes, you gotta roll
Ray.
the R.
Are we pronouncing it correctly?
DC. Of course we are pronouncing it correctly. We are pronouncing everything correctly always. Because
I don't think we figured it out after
Nothing.
3 months.
nothing is wrong as long as you don't know it.
Shout out to
Nothing for
Freakling,
2021. Yes.
trolling us with his map names. This is a Spore map, guys.
Look at Terra's money. Okay, this is interesting. He's going for Vax and Gas before Depot, so this is going to be cutting SCVs, grabbing the quickest factory known to man.
That is.
I don't think I've seen this before.
What is this, like super fast vultures or?
It could be a Wraith Rush too, but again, I don't think I've seen this before.
I feel like
It's a super fast factory. I've done it in 2 vs 2 sometimes. You actually start your factory before your depot.
Are you CERN?
In my CERN.
Yeah, I guess we'll see which one of you is right.
I mean, I'd bet. It's a fast vulture play.
Who is CERN?
And
I don't
Dandy just
know.
goes for a 13 CC, so it looks like Terra's getting the build order counter.
See, now you're gonna start your depot. The only problem is you cannot make a marine when you do this.
You
He
say
made
that
a marine.
Yeah. That means he has exactly
It's-
9 STVs.
Yeah, and
One
he sent two
scouting,
to
2
scout.
building. That's yeah.
No,
So
he
he has
sent
two
two to
mining.
scout, didn't he?
No, 1 scouting,
I
2
thought-
making
okay.
building. But that means he just has 6 mining.
Oh, he one was making his depot at the entrance. Okay.
This is the worst 9 pool I've ever seen.
And Terra's economy here is non-existent.
Yeah, and that's why you really have to take advantage of this early vulture.
I feel like this might be like an anti-BBS build when I look at it though,
But
because I feel
this
like that
is-
factory is so quick that like if it is a BBS, you just kill them all with vultures.
But what I don't understand, usually you follow this up with I want to see his follow up because I always follow up with the second factory, and you're kind of stuck on 2 fact vulture play. But
He pulled out of gas.
yeah, you pull off. You only leave like 1 or 2 on gas after you start your depot.
He pulled everything out.
Yeah, I mean, he
Yeah.
only has 7 SCVs mining, so yeah, he's can't afford to have one on gas.
Oh, and they missed the.
Oh, he
Uh-oh.
jumped the wall.
Oh, okay. He's blocking the wall so he can cancel.
But now he's worried. He's gonna make a bunker right there, is he not?
Yeah, but I mean, Vulture can kill infinite marines and SCVs.
Not if there's a bunker. So
I think
saying
he has to cancel his own depot here. No?
he will. He will.
Oh, but the bunker goes up.
Well, that vulture is. Oh,
Yeah, it
what are you
can't-
doing?
It's getting
Oh,
blocked
no.
so well. And he didn't try to shoot down the SCBs for some reason.
Yeah, I noticed. I was kind of wondering about that.
But you can't manually target the bunker so that the Vulture just gets through.
Oh!
You can't. He can't lose this vulture, or it's GG.
Okay, the second vulture gets in. But,
Oh, his
stayed in
control's
range
not.
of the bunker
not
for a
great.
long time.
I'm surprised that Dandy hasn't closed that wall so he can take the marines out.
Ugh.
Okay, 1 vulture goes down. Yeah, he's holding the wall. I mean, he doesn't have the money for it, actually. Can't afford to. Could cancel a marine for it, but
I mean, there wouldn't be so many Vultures in this base right now if he closed the wall.
I think this is actually working. Wow.
Mhm.
Yeah, another vulture, and I mean, yeah, Dandy's dead.
Yeah, because he
Yeah.
never closed the wall.
Oh! I should have put my money on
What?
4-1. Wow.
I said 4-1.
I know. I wanted 4-1 because now my bracket's fixed. My predictions.
Damn.
Because Terror just took 3rd place, did he not?
We're gonna find out at the end of the event when we'll post up the leaderboard.
We'll see. Ziki, Dragon, Cross, and Koget aren't in the top brackets, correct? I accidentally closed my window, so I don't know.
Stop asking questions about the leaderboard until the very end. Why you said?
So the leaderboard on Liquipedia, I've not been able to
Understood.
update the results part. The detailed results.
It hasn't been updated since yesterday, I don't think.
No, even with yesterday, it's showing Dewalt and Bonifat 10 matches each, not 11. So the detailed results I updated, but the results part hasn't synced. I don't know how to fix that.
Well, the results on the Liquipedia page for DeWalt it shows 41-9, right?
Yeah, it shouldn't. That's only 10 matches. There should be 55 games.
It's just missing one, which is from yesterday when he played Bonnet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The regular results not updated. The detailed ones are. So when we're talking about Dandy taking or 3rd place, Dandy is missing Dandy versus Oya there.
Oh, you're saying the detailed one's under week 12? Yeah, I think one of the Liquipedia editors has to approve it if somebody did put that in. Big shout out to everyone who's been updating that. I know it's been a pain in the ass, but we really appreciate it.
Okay, so what Dandy got 3 points yesterday, that gets him to 32, and he got 1 today, so he's on 33. Two Touch got 5 yesterday, that puts Two Touch on 35. So Dandy is now dropping into 4th place. Oya got 2, so Oya's still behind Dandy. Terra was on 28. Terra just got 4. That puts him on 32, which puts him behind Dandy. Dandy's still ahead of Terra.
Alright guys, I'm trying to get Terra, you and Dandy in for a quick interview or just to say hello. Bear with us for a few minutes. And listen to some TVT music. Terra, you, thank you for joining, my friends.
Hey, what's up, man? Hello there. Hello, everyone.
Yo, Terror, what's up? Way to pull through in the clutch, man.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, of
Can you
course,
hear
man.
us?
Loud and clear.
Okay, nice. What's up? Hello.
Way to pull through in the clutch, man. I love it. Coming out 4-1 at the end.
I feel like get win to end the tournament. I gave up. I think couple losses at the end of the tour, and I was a little mad at myself, but it is.
What do you mean you gave up?
I lost to Body and True Touch, which I felt like I should have win.
There's some days that you just don't feel like you're playing your best.
Something like that.
Yeah, I think that's natural, right? You guys play so much every day in big events, but you're one of the best players, no? Do you consider yourself the top 5 foreigner in the outside of Korea?
I think considering the latest results, yeah, I think.
Big flex. Come on, guys, let's ask Terra you some
Yeah.
questions.
I had one and I drew a blank. So actually, I did want to ask you about this build you just did, because I do something similar in like 2 versus 2 play sometimes if I could pull it off. What is your follow-up on this? Like, say you do a decent amount of damage, you feel like, okay, maybe I could play this out. What's your next step? Do you just drop a CC?
No, usually Wab is with the starport, but you have to leave one SCP on gas. And I when I saw I pull all this, I was okay. I'm all in. You should leave one SCP on gas. So when the factory finishes, you have 92 or almost 100 gas to make the starport.
Right. Okay.
Still
Yeah,
an all-in, because you have very few SCVs.
Oh yeah, no. Usually what I do is I kind of, after I make the depot, I'll put 2 on gas, and then I'll actually drop a second factory. And I'm all in when I do this build. Like there's no going back for me, man.
Yeah, there's no.
And then I
even
pull
with
both
one
off
factory,
gas.
there's no go back. Unless you kill every single SCB from the other turn player, I don't think there's like a way to come back from that or transition into macro mode.
There is one question. I'm not sure if Quark is still here, but we were gonna bring this up to you. What is your reasoning behind on your fast expansion build? You delay your barracks quite a bit. You just feel like your timing is better there.
This is an old build. That I use it from time to time, which is the 13 racks 15 CC. It's not used by nobody else nowadays, but if you check past activities between Flash and Fantasy during the Pro League days, Fantasy used to do it a lot, the 13 racks 15 CC. It's like you get the CC a little faster, but usually if I'm using a lot that because usually because it's so rare. Still, your turn players don't know what the fuck you're doing and don't know how to react properly sometimes.
Yeah, it was definitely interesting, and I really liked it. And I thought there was something behind it. It's not like you were just being lazy for, you know, I might just decide to drop a barracks sometime. I don't know when. You know, I knew there was something behind it.
It's a 13 CC. You get this a little faster compared to the standard 11 racks 15 CC. It's just like a small advantage if you face rack CC, but it's mostly to just mess up with your opponent to don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, because I mean, it's not like your Marines are getting out so late that, you know, it's gonna affect you holding off like a standard build. But now, what did you think whenever Dandy actually did a proxy on you?
I was expecting proxy, but I don't know. Maybe he didn't feel confident going for a proxy. He usually doesn't go for proxy, but was not expecting those aggressive builds with the factory and the Star Pro. But
Well,
as
Cork
I
was saying that you
see-
kept fast expanding and he wanted to punish you.
Yeah.
I think it's because they don't expect me to fast expand. Most of the time, I'm the aggressive player, so they tend to play like more safe. And when I find they are not, or they scout it late, and you really can't punish if you scout late fast expand.
Well, all I know is your laptop game is strong, man. You might want to just think about switching over from your desktop setup to just a little laptop.
I've been playing the laptop for 2 weeks. Oh yeah, I'm getting used a lot to this.
Now, do you have a mouse? You're not using the D-pad mouse, are you?
No, no.
On the laptop.
No,
Okay, I was about to say,
no,
man,
I-
you be pro as shit. You're doing that.
No, no, I brought my mouse and my keyboard with me to play. Had a couple tournaments during this small vacation, so I want to play as good as possible.
Yeah. Well, you gave us all some really good games, and you know, I know you said you gave up a couple losses that you didn't really feel like you should have, but I think you ended strong, man. I really liked watching you play. I enjoyed it this season.
Thanks, man. I'm always trying to do my best in tournaments because I know that there are a lot of people watching and following me. So I try to give my best for them, for the people that support me a lot. I just want to thank you guys for this awesome tournament. It's been really fun to play each week against all these strong players.
Thanks for
I
participating.
I really like the format a lot. So yeah, thanks so much for hosting.
This was pretty fun. It was fun for everybody. It makes for a long series whenever you're the one casting. I can only imagine how Ox feels always being the one that does the show matches and stuff like that. But it's been a lot of fun.
It's the only way we could have convinced so many casters to volunteer for free every week to cast events that are 4 or 5 hours long. Because Terryu's playing, Dandy, DeWalt, Bonneth, like Cross, all these players, they're like, yeah, okay, sure, of course. I'll come and watch them. So it worked out. Thank you very much. How about a Spanish greeting for your fans, for your wonderful girlfriend?
My girlfriend is sleeping right now. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I meant to you kind of like shout her out, not for her to come and say anything.
Gracias a todos por verme, muchas gracias por el apoyo y nada, voy a tratar de seguir produciendo buenos resultados en los torneos. Muchas gracias. That's it.
My
Thanks,
friend,
guys.
Terryu's playing DeWalt tonight. 9 games.
That's true.
Live.
Ooh.
Tune in. It'll be on Death Fate's Trovo account. It is on TL.net, the calendar, so check it out. That should be a great event.
Yeah, it starts in about 4 hours and a half.
Well, man, do what you gotta do. You're going up against DeWalt.
Yeah.
You gonna 9-0 him?
He wants revenge.
Oh no, dude,
Yeah,
he's coming for you. I know he is.
Yeah.
He's so mad about that 5-0.
Yeah, I know. I will
And he's still
do my
he's-
best.
You know what's impressive though? I gotta say, you know, watching those games, he kind of seemed like he was playing sluggish, but I think you threw him off that first game, and somehow, man, he's still finishing at the top of the bracket, even though you 5-0'd him. Like, I can't wait for tonight.
Did he won all the other series?
He won a lot of series. He's got the most 5-0s and the most 4-1s.
DeWalt is standing at, I can say this because all his matches have been played, 43 wins and 12 losses. His win rate ratio is 78.18.
Dude, you gave him almost half of his losses.
Yeah, that's right.
In one show match. He's done really good this tournament, man.
Yeah, he's pretty strong, man. I
Yeah.
don't know. Maybe I got him in a bad day.
Most of his losses, they came from
We'll
Terror,
find out tonight.
Bonneth, and I believe Oya as well gave him.
Like I said, a lot of strong players. Like anyone can take anyone in a good day. So that's the fun of this tournament. I really like it a lot. So thanks, guys. I will take a long nap to prepare for the late show match.
You better set that alarm.
Yeah.
All right, thanks so much for joining, man. Thanks so much for participating.
Thanks, everyone. Take care.
Good
See ya.
luck tonight. Bye, friends.
See you, homie.
All right, guys, that was Sarah Yu.
And that was
Dandy
fun.
could not join us, but I did invite him as well just to say a greeting.
Yeah, I think he's got to rank up a little bit right now, because he's only got like 2 hours, an hour and a half to get his games in.
All right, guys. Let's get into the next show match. But before we do, I'd like to give a shout out to Esport Fund. They sponsored this wonderful series, threw down $1,500. If you don't know, they're the biggest sponsor of anything Brood War related. They even sponsor Flash. If you've ever seen a esport.fund logo, that event, that person, whatever, is sponsored by them. I give him a big thanks. I did invite Russ Brain for an interview. Unfortunately, he was unavailable, but I will get him sometime. Big thank you to Esport Fund. If you're organizing an event, you can go on their website, esport.fund. There's an application you can fill out, so there's a chance that they will actually sponsor your event. They like to match funds, so whatever you can put together, they will double it. And you can apply and hear back from them. I wish this organization existed many years ago when I was, organizing smaller events. So a real blessing of the foreign community. Esport Fund. Shout out to Dante TQ, who's watching. Founded Team ThinkQuick in 2004. I love you, man. Thanks for following. I believe we got Cross versus Kogut next.
Alright. Yes.
Let's get into that, guys.
Yes. Predictions? Anyone? What do we think of this match? Or are we all dead?
I don't
Sounds
know.
pretty
I
dead
think
to
it'll go
me.
3-2 either way.
3-2 either way. Okay. My
Yeah,
money
I'm not real
on
confident on my prediction this time
Kogut.
around.
Who's the underdog in this matchup, guys?
I don't really think it goes either way. I think these guys are fairly evenly matched. I don't know. I don't have any predictions. What about you guys? Anybody in the chat? Oh, TQ Dante's in the chat. What's up? We tried to do. That should be on live TV. This is as good as it's gonna get, I think, man.
Yeah, unfortunately, due to lag or time zone differences, it's not always possible.
Dante's Inferno was a very good game. I very much enjoyed that.
Where's Rick? Why you suck? I'm hosting a replay if you guys wanted to join.
Yeah, let me load up. Yo, actually, Dante, that is a very good idea. We need to do. You know that they got those 8-man tournament micro tourneys maps. We should get
Ooh.
these guys. I don't know. That'd be a lot of lag, though. You might have to do like a Latin America and a U.S. like North and South America game, and then you might have to do like a European. I don't think they can all play together. That would be fun. Oh, between the hosts, I'd kill everybody, dude. That's the one thing I'm good at in this game is micro.
Nice. We just half the game.
Well, I'm used to
some.
playing a Zerg 2 vs 2, so all I do is micro off one base. You know what I'm saying? Once it starts getting to 2 base, 3 base, that's when I fall apart. So
Just gotta
Any-
do only one
any
base all
format-
in.
that's what I'm saying. Any format of 1v1, I'm probably not going to win it. Hell yeah, it is, man.
All right, guys, get your asses inside this replay. Let's get it
I'm
started.
loading up Brood War. You just say.
We got 10 more games left, guys. We have broadcasted and organized 64 show matches. 2 left.
That's a lot of games.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss this series, folks. If you do want to see one in the distant future, help us meet our stretch goal, a few $100 more, $6,000, and we will do another BBT.
All right, I'm on my way.
All right, Werserk, are you coming?
No, I'm gonna sit this one out. I'm gonna watch your perspective.
That's the best perspective to be watching
Yes.
from. Number one observer here, folks.
Yes.
Sarcastically, of course.
What do you mean? Doing a great job. Okay. In the bottom left of a polypoid, it's gonna be our red Terran here. It's Koget. And in the top left, it's gonna be our blue Zerg. It's gonna be Cross. Okay. ZBT.
Yes, sir.
Best matchup there is, for me at least.
Well,
I
that's
love
what
that
they
matchup.
say.
It used to be more fun to me when the Goliath build wasn't as dominant as it is, but it's still very fun. This feels a bit early. It's a forward Rex, yeah, might be. Yeah.
What's a forward Rex?
Just kind of like
I
a
think-
proxy.
Yeah, he might try to catch either the Overlord or to bunker rush with this.
Yeah,
one of
it's
two
just kind of
things. I think-
self-explanatory.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna try to bunker rush with this, but not completely all in. Or is this, wait, did he build a supply? Yeah, he's building a supply.
Yeah, this is gonna be like
Cross
you said. It's,
actually going for the early pool, over pool.
well, yeah, it's a safer build in this situation.
Yeah.
So the overpool is just kind of like the safe build to kind of get your expansion early still, but have a couple lings out to kill the scouts, kill any kind of early rushes coming on. Koget's build gets absolutely dominates Zergs. They go 12 hatch, so Zergs really can't safely 12 hatch.
Yeah, it's very hard to hold like a bunker rush, because your pool takes a long time to finish, so you have to hold with drones. And I think once the Terran kills like 2 drones, everything has been worth it.
Yeah, we got an early gas coming out here, so we're gonna see like a forward Rax into a Vulture play, probably Wraith, and I'm gonna guess expansion after that. I
Yeah.
don't think. Oh, the second Marine coming in. He's gonna lift the barracks. We're gonna hope to get this Overlord. If he can get this Overlord, that would be huge. Oh,
No way!
No! See, that's why you lift your
Nah,
barracks
that
up to
didn't
that
happen.
ledge. You still gotta swing your
Zerg
Marines around.
regeneration, everybody.
Was it because they didn't
Yes.
have vision?
Yeah,
Yeah, he
all
lost
he had to do
vision
is
in
swing
the
his
last
Marines.
second.
All he had to do is swing his one Marine up and leave the other one there. Oh man, I don't like that.
Feels bad, man.
Okay, he's got his Marine out on the map, but he got some Zerglings coming to Terran.
I mean, he can't
Okay,
bunker rush
he's got-
against
he's got it.
Overpool, so-
He's got a block here, so he's fine.
Actually, he's still gonna try to. Looks like it. No? What's that Marine doing?
I think he wanted it to. Oh, maybe he's just gonna go in and kind of try to pick
harass?
off a drone or something. Don't know why. One Marine's not gonna really cut it.
He's gonna like lock himself behind the minerals, I think. Maybe?
Even then, even if he locks himself behind the minerals, I mean, the Zergling's still gonna kill him.
Oh, gets the SCV that was building the factory. Very nice. Delays the factory there by like.
Yeah,
what was
Koget's
that, 5
behind
seconds?
here.
The micro. Yeah,
No.
one Marine does not beat one Zergling.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Nope. Hold on one
So
second.
Krotz is going for 2-base muta here, and does he have the sunken up in time for the vulture? Yeah, of course he does. He delayed the factory. I thought that red dot was a vulture for some reason, but obviously not. He delayed the factory. Okay, it's 2 port Wraith. So this can go either way. I sort of favor Cross's position. The thing is, he will need Overlord speed. Otherwise, like, he's just locked in his base, trying to defend. Like, Wraiths are very good air-to-air, but they have, like, no health, right? So they die very quickly to Mutas. Sort of a glass cannon fight.
So Koget's known for his 2-port rates, right?
Yeah, also there's no control tower.
How effective is this Wraith build when somebody knows you're going Wraiths, basically?
Not very. It's kinda easy once you know, I think. You can get Hydras or you can get Mutas with Overlord speed, depending on what you want to do. No cloak on these Wraiths either. So 4 Mutas on the way and 2 Wraiths just popped. I mean, the Mutas are gonna arrive as soon as the Wraiths are there, so he's not gonna get any damage. Maybe he will kill like 1 Overlord. Yeah, he's gonna kill that Overlord, which is a big deal. Actually, it's not, because all supply of Koget was spent into Mutalisks already, so he's just gotta remake some Overlords. And I mean, all this tech went into killing 1 Overlord, right? And there's Cloak on the way now, but it's still gonna take a while. And while that is going on, there is Numatas Carapace being upgraded, so Overlord speed is coming. So he's gonna have 1 Overlord with those Mutas that just hunt those Wraiths. And also there's no turret, so he might just actually outright die. Cloak is still like halfway from finished. These Mutas are gonna get a lot of damage done here. Or should get a lot of damage done, but he's actually... Okay, he's running away. He's expecting Cloak faster. Or does he want to attack with buildings? I'm not sure. As long as he keeps him on 1 base, like, Zerg is completely fine. He's taking his 3rd base now. A Valkyrie being produced now, which is very good against Mutas. Sky Terran. I wonder what the follow-up is here for Koget, because I'm not sure what he wants to do with this. He can try to kill the Mutas and then try to kill like drones with the Wraiths. Try to kill him that way, but with Overlord speed done and the Scourge always being available, I'm not too sure that is gonna happen. Going into mass Valkyrie production actually now. I like that. It's very good against Mutas. Okay, kills the first Valkyrie. He has Overlord speed and Overlords with it. So he just gets on top of the Wraiths. The moving shots are very good. Yeah, he's just killing all the Wraiths. Well, I don't think 2 Valkyries can hold this.
No, 2 Valkyries can't hold this.
With the repair? Maybe.
No, the Mutas are getting on top of the Valkyries, so he can't repair them.
Yeah. So, I don't know. He didn't have any turrets, he had nothing to defend. Only the Wraiths. I mean, 2 Hatch Muta, it was basically the perfect response. Like, he lost 1 Overlord to the Wraiths and that's it. And then he immediately got Overlord speed, so Cloak didn't do anything, or wouldn't have done anything either. What can you do as the Terran? You can only try to snipe the Overlord, but... difficult. Difficult.
Okay, so 1-0 for Cross City.
Kinu just made a lot of money.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, Ox, what you saw there basically was he smelled the 2-port rave and hard countered it.
Game 2 on Neil Selfid.
Okay. Let's see it. Let's see it. Why you start lagging out the game?
Yeah, I'm doing prediction.
Okay. At the 12 o'clock, it's gonna be our brown Terran. It's gonna be Koget. And the bottom right of Sylphid is gonna be our blue Zerg. It's Cross. Doing that little Overlord micro trick there, trying to get his larva to move towards the minerals. You can do that by selecting like the larva and the Overlord in a control group, and I think clicking them towards the minerals can make the larva move in a certain direction, so they pop out closer to the minerals, which is an interesting but hard trick. I think I'm too stupid to do it.
You are called Worst Zerg.
Well, I am called Worst Zerg for a reason. Okay, 9 racks.
Standard build this game.
Yeah, Cross getting the Overlord. Is he going
Like that
12 hatch? Yeah. Okay, so Cross will be going 12 hatch. Wait, that's not a barracks, that's a supply depot. I'm blind, actually.
Yeah, I was hoping for another 9 racks. Honestly, I felt like
Wait,
he
fast
should have.
gas?
Sorry.
Sorry. It's okay. This is gonna be a factory opener once again. What were you hoping for?
Well, I was hoping for 9 racks again. The forward racks last game would have actually gotten that Overlord had he had lifted his barracks and sent it over to the ledge to give him
Ooh.
that vision first.
Yeah, and that would have changed the game a lot, actually.
Yeah. And then I
Like
don't
getting
know
the
why
first Overlord.
I don't know why he sent that Marine either. But
Getting the first Overlord is basically like the worst thing that can happen to a Zerg. Okay, so I'm gonna see a fast factory at 12 hatch. I'm guessing it's gonna be 2 hatch meter again. We see the fast gas before the third
What?
hatch, and it can be a lurker, but usually it's just gonna be a 2 hatch meter play. It's just the standard for Zergs in this matchup at the moment, simply because 3 hatch meter just got obliterated by +1/5 racks, and it's just no longer a thing. I think it still can be okay against like Goliath build, but even then, it's so much slower than the 2 hatch meter.
yeah, it is. I've noticed that. I found out the hard way. I didn't actually learn from anybody. I just found out. Oh, my build sucks. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. No, it's exactly what you said. It's just not good against +1.
Yeah.
Doesn't that mean
Oh.
your
Used
build
to see it a
sucks?
lot.
Yeah. Now-
Why your build
Oh,
suck?
dual
Okay,
port.
another 2-port Wraith.
So
And against another 2 hatch meter. Huh.
with Cross's build, did he actually go Overlord 2 drones and then hatchery full gas before he started droning again? Is
I
that
think
this
so,
build?
yes.
So let's see. Yeah, it's 11, 10, 9, 8. Maybe you made one drone between them.
I mean, you can make a drone between or not. It's just like the greedier version of it, basically. If you make your pool faster, it's just because you're like scared that there might be some early timing push. But
Yeah.
a
Well, I
lot
thought
of
maybe
it,
he was
like
trying to
to
get it
squeeze out like
faster.
1 or 2 drones more after making the hatch. It's just a bit greedier play.
I didn't know if he was actually attempting to just get a faster layer going down. That's why he went pool gas.
This time it's a Hydra then, by
Ooh.
the way, so this might
Yeah.
be Lurker.
No, look at this.
What?
Hydras.
What's the layer for?
I don't know. Maybe for Speed Lords. Maybe he anticipates.
I think he's gonna. What? But I'm so
I don't know.
confused.
I'm kind of confused too, man. Maybe he just switched it up. Maybe he changed his mind.
This is the best of the best casters you're listening to, guys.
I mean, what he's doing doesn't make any sense. He got a layer, and he doesn't get any layer tag with it. Like nothing. Now he's getting overload speed now.
Okay.
So that's what the layer is for. I mean, which is good against Hydras. So he's gonna make like 3 Hydras to stop the Wraiths from dealing damage. Loses a drone though, 2 drones actually. I mean, Koget is still on 1 base, but still, like, you don't want to be losing drones.
He's
3
actually
hatch,
after Evo now.
Evo chamber.
Yeah, Wraiths are tough to deal with Hydras, to be honest.
Yeah, if the micro is good.
Yeah, and
I mean,
that's what he's focusing.
He does have Hydra range now, so this is just a straight up Hydra build. Getting Hydra speed, he's gonna get +1 attack for them, I guess. The Evo chamber and spores. Yeah, he's getting +1 attack. Is he even gonna get spores? I don't think so. Yeah, cloak on the way, and Wraiths can snipe overlords very, very quickly. It's very scary.
Yeah, it's very good micro too. I mean, very good
Yeah.
control.
It's very on top of that. Very, very on top of that. I wonder what this is gonna be. Is this gonna be some sort of Hydra buff thing late? Or is he just gonna try to deny the expansion with it? I mean, you don't want to be sitting like defensively as Zerg on 2 bases. I don't think that's what you wanna do. You wanna
Well, he
try
can't
to
really help it
establish a
though.
bird.
I mean,
Yeah, he can't do anything. I mean, he's losing drones. He killed a Wraith there, which is nice.
yeah, but he's down to 15.
And actually, Koget has stopped Wraith production. He's getting out a siege tank now. That's a siege tank, right? Not siege mode.
Oh, good catch. Oh,
Oh,
softens
yeah.
those up. Now the spore colony.
Okay, now he has a spore. Okay, so now the Wraith harassment just
Here we
stops
go.
him.
This is
Yeah, he's just gonna pull the trigger.
this is dangerous
says
right
okay.
here for Koget. I mean, he's in trouble.
Yeah, he says siege mode is not done. You're not
Not
gonna
even
have
started.
siege.
It's just now
Um,
starting.
Yeah,
He needs
he's
to move
gonna
his
hit
hydrants
before
up.
siege. But bunkers are very good against like Hydras take so long to kill SCVs actually.
Go.
He does have +1 attack. He does have everything he needs. Just needs to hit before siege.
Did he
Wraith
get
still darting in,
+1
harassing
attack?
the
I don't-
gas.
Oh, my replay is weird. It's not
Another
showing
2
me this.
drones. Just keeps picking off drones, and he's not attacking with the Hydras, and siege mode is about to be finished. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused right now why he's not going.
So all the tech that he has worked up to, like, it's gonna do nothing. Koget is just gonna get his expansion up.
Uh,
Siege mode is done.
he waited for 2 more Hydras.
Hello.
Hello.
So
What is up? Bato.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing there. Like, this is just... Hydras are
Those are
terrible
waste.
against siege tanks.
Oh, he lost all his
Just
Hydra
wait for
lists. Big shout out to Pato.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us, my friend.
I mean, that
Just waited for siege mode to be done.
Yeah, I don't know why he waited.
It's like he hit exactly when siege mode finished. Again, am I getting trolled here? What?
I don't know, but he needs to go for third base now. Get lurker tech.
Yeah, he's got to do something. But this is just a very comfortable position for the Terran right now. He's gonna switch into bio tank, getting
Yeah,
+1 weapons for bio now, getting 3 additional racks. Academy for Stim. Lurker tech is starting to be researched for the Zerg.
Does anybody think Crossy can come back from this?
He can for sure.
Yeah, but
I mean, he does. He's gonna have +1 carapace, and he does have that +1 Hydralisk range. The thing is, Hydras are gonna be useless against Biotank. Like, it's literally the only unit you don't want to have. Hydras are just terrible against Biotank. What he needs is to tech up to Hive with Lurkers. And try to, I guess, secure 3rd and 4th gas.
hey,
Most important thing is gonna be that 3rd gas right now.
check Zerg's upgrades for me. Click on the unit.
It's
Got
1-1.
+1 carapace.
About to be.
Well,
About to
my
be 1-1.
replay's bugged
Now
out.
it's 1-1.
So, like, instead of it actually
No,
showing,
wait,
like,
he
kill spawns-
cancelled the +1 attack upgrade? He did?
Yeah, see,
I
that's
didn't
what I
even
was
notice.
wondering.
He cancelled the +1 attack. Why?
See, I didn't understand
Now
that
I'm even
either.
more confused because I think it was like halfway done. Try to type some raves, maybe. I mean, the only thing he can try with the Hydras, this move out is gonna be brutal. I think Stim is already done too, no? Or is he getting range first?
Lurker tech is done. He's got some lurkers coming, so
Yeah, but he has vessels. He's gonna have irradiate.
he's on
Hmm.
4 hatch.
Each
I
tanked.
think he'll be okay for this attack, but I think the next one's gonna do it. I don't know. Actually, these race with them buffering.
This attack is very, very scary. Yeah, he needs to counterattack, or yeah. He needs to keep the Terran away from his
That's what he's
bases
doing.
at all cost.
Yeah, and he's doing just that. He's gonna go in from behind. I would actually jump on this
Try to
Terran
get some
army like
lurkers in
this.
position.
Out. Maybe not.
Can't really approach this with Hydra Lurker. Yeah, now 1 Lurker gets irradiated, so that's gone. And that's just gonna keep going, 1 irradiate after the other.
Cross is
He
doing
did
very
get
well,
that
though.
3rd gas, but he's stuck on Hydra Lurker. He's getting +2 armor, but nothing else. He's not getting towards the hive tech he wants. Okay, this
This is
counterattack
gonna hurt.
may be able to do something, but there's a tank. There's a tank and a science vessel, and he can't do anything.
You had to go there. Like you
Yeah,
had
now
to
he's
go.
just he's just dead. I think.
Yeah. Like you didn't have a choice. You had to go.
Okay, he's gonna try to surround this army now in a last-ditch effort. Which, I mean, it is his only move. He's just gotta go. Try to get lurkers on top of these siege tanks. But even then, yeah, D-Matrix coming out. Lurkers
that's-
getting shot down before they can even burrow. Yeah, GG.
Roget with a strong win. Wow. I really
I'm
felt
not
Cross
sure,
had like 2 different instances there where he had the game.
if he pushed with the initial Hydra attack before siege mode, the thing is, if there's a bunker and there's Marines in it, Hydras, like, you're not gonna kill it with Hydras. There was like
I mean,
there
he
was
had
like 7
plenty
FTVs
there.
around that bunker about to repair it.
He had plenty of opportunity to kill that earlier when he only had 3 Marines in there. If he had just went, I mean, Hydras, you gotta think he had 12 Hydras, so 3 volleys in that bunker's dead from all 12 Hydras. But then he gave like an additional
Hello.
minute and a half,
What's up, Dante?
and only got 2
What's
Hydras
up, guys?
there.
My man.
What's up, man?
Thanks for joining, bro.
Awesome. No, thanks for having me, guys. You guys are doing an awesome job. Just glad to be part of it.
Yeah, we're just watching some Brood War, casting some games, so join in, man. Got a little party going on in here.
Yes.
Yeah. Very awesome. All right. That was a fun game last game.
I'm confused about Cross.
Yeah. It looked like he was just trying to play defensively against the 2-port and then fell behind after that.
Yeah, his Hydra push didn't do anything. He canceled his
Mhm.
+1 attack upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why.
You guys think he knew that he was going to port? Because the first game, he went Muta and
mean,
crushed it.
The Hydra play against like the 1-on-1 from Terran is pretty normal, and you can go Hydras against Wraiths too, like against 2-port as well. Like it's not bad. The thing is, he went Lair
Mm-hmm.
with like a very late Overlord speed. Like that Lair came, I think, way too early for the timing of that Overlord speed. Like 1 minute, there was a Lair with no Lair tech whatsoever. Could have been spent on maybe that time could have been spent on, for example, +1 attack for Hydras. If he was going for that Hydra bust type thing.
Yeah, exactly. But then he went also the Lair, which kind of took away from that kind of push.
Yeah, it took
So
the
it-
wind out of his sails.
Yeah, it looked like he was just playing defensive the whole time, anticipating some kind of thing with the the 2-base build.
Yeah.
Last game is on Eclipse. Anybody joining me?
I love watching
Yeah.
you're observing. I'm chilling.
All right, guys, let's get into it. Predictions.
Not familiar with all the players, to be completely honest. You know, I am coming back from a long time. I mean, I'm familiar with the tournament, but that's about it.
Better late than never, my friends.
Last day, dipping in, chilling. It's okay.
Dante, why don't you do an introduction, man?
All right, on the top right, we got Koget. I may butcher names because, like I
You got
said,
it, baby.
All right, so we got White Terran top right, and then we have Zerg on the bottom left. I think, you know, in all my time playing StarCraft, whenever I was bottom left, I would always cheese. So
Didn't
Let's
you
see.
always just cheese every single game?
I cheese 50% of the time to just keep people on their toes. You know, you can't have people getting too comfortable with you and just doing these greedy builds. So 50% of the time, cheese.
50%. So.
He flips the coin.
And you know, and it worked. It worked 50% of the time. Actually, probably less.
Dante and I are from the really old school generation, guys, 98 plus. Times have changed, my friend.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting. I'm trying to get used to the new builds and new strategies, so it's awesome to watch.
Where have you been?
Even the last 2 or 3 years, there's so much more that's happened. It's weird, man. You'd think after 20 years we'd figure this game out.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just came out with the new way to micro carriers. They discovered it.
Yeah, I saw that.
Do what?
Awesome.
What is up with that? Yeah,
Yeah.
Increasing the DPS of carriers actually.
Wow.
Oh my.
And I heard
God.
that trick with the larva earlier was pretty new too, with the overlord and the larva
Oh yeah, we used to select
to get them
Overlord
closer to the
and
mineral.
Get S, yeah.
All right, so we got some blockage here on the
Blocking going on.
expansion. And then and just worker battle. So what's the standard
Got a good
opening now in a ZVT?
Okay,
Is this-
for
is this
Zerg,
pool
it's
first?
Usually 2 hatch meter.
Okay.
Usually like 12 hatch is still very prevalent, but I don't think you do it that much on Eclipse. Actually, I think especially on Eclipse because the rush distance is rather long. 12 hatch is still very prevalent. Terrans really like to go for fast factory plays right now. Either that
Mhm.
or it's gonna be Turax Academy.
So
This is looking like actually this is a very fast expansion with no gas here from Kogut. So this looks like it's gonna be bio play actually. To me,
Mhm.
like Terrans really like to get like a fast vulture out to force the Zerg to make a sunken to keep him on his toes, and usually like Zerg with Lings has map control. Used to have map control early in the game, right? With Lings with speed. But now, since Terrans have been starting to build like vultures early, Terrans just keep the Zerg in their 2 bases locked in with those 3 vultures until the mutas pop.
Okay, and so what does Cross try to do here at this point with the second base coming up in the early
I'm
gas?
still doing the prediction. I'm gonna put up a prediction for 30 seconds, guys.
Oh.
Oh, game
Let me
3.
get- Let me get mines in.
Game 3.
Who are you betting on, Dante?
As soon as I figure out how to
We
do it
already
properly.
have one. Okay.
All right.
All right,
Inspired
I'll save it till the end. I'll save it till the end because I don't want to jinx it.
Okay, let's see. So this is 2 hatch muta here, right? With speedlings and Terran. This is looking like maybe +1 5 racks. He's getting +1. Terran Academy. No additional racks yet either. So this is looking like Terran wants to play defensively until he has his upgrades and then do one big push. Yeah, Academy coming up now, and then there will be several barracks to follow it up. So this, I think Zerg is favored in this position.
Yeah.
Especially Terran has to, build turrets and.
I do
think
like
Turret Muta-
Kogut start.
go,
though.
go.
Like his start, he delayed the expansion. He had a scout off. You know.
Yeah, and he got a very early expansion himself, which is very nice always.
And then yeah, I think Zerg transitioned nicely into this muted build. Oh, does it pick off? Because
He's
it's
getting
gonna
a
leave.
third hatch now.
Yeah.
At the third.
I'm thinking the muta should keep Terran in his base for a bit while he builds turrets and defends against any potential harass, which will give the Zerg enough time to get that third up and then transition
Yeah.
into something
Yeah,
else.
this is the thing. There's 2 ways this can go. Either Zerg stays on full muta until they have Hive Tech and Defiler and goes just Defiler Zergling Ultra, which happens a lot of the time. Or they can just, if they don't take a third, they can just go 2 base muta full all in. Or they try to transition out of it and get into Lurkers and then to the Hive, which is the slower but safer variant.
Yeah.
Right now, getting the +1 attack for the mutas, pretty standard as well. Always
really
wanna
don't
have
like-
your mutas.
This
Turret's
bottom
going
right turret, I really don't like that position. I really feel like it's just shoved in the corner, and if you had put it like over this middle mineral patch right here, 1, 2, 3 from the left, like that's an ideal spot. You can't squeeze any mutas off to the right side that way, but you're getting full effect out of it still.
Okay, yeah. So how Terran loses here is if Zerg somehow manages to kill that turret on top of the production, but usually Terrans get like, with +1 5 racks, I think you get like 3 turrets on your on top of your barracks. So exactly that doesn't happen, because that's how you die as Terran, right?
Yeah, you get
lose
picked
your army
apart.
to the mutas, and then just Zerg sits on top of your production and you're dead.
Yeah, Zerg is so good at being annoying,
Yeah.
and that's
See, I don't
that's
like
part
the
of
one
this
turret.
muted build.
Picks up a few PSCVs, which is nice, but
That's nicely done.
still not getting caught out. Loses one muta.
A little bit of a
Loses
misstep. on
another
his
muta.
brains.
That's her ass.
2 mutas went down there.
Yeah, typically you want to put 2 turrets together everywhere you put turrets.
Yeah, so they cover each other.
Yeah. Because if it's just one lone turret, you pick it off, then all you got to worry about is just running away from Marines.
Okay.
You know, turrets got a lot more range than a stationary target, so.
They keeps trying to harass these Marines.
Uh,
Terran is gonna try to move across the map, but the mutas are gonna try to prevent that at all costs. So this is like basically back to the old
Yeah.
+1 5 racks whole shit out. Only the thing is that Zerg's +1 air weapons is about to finish right now. So the mutas are gonna
Yeah.
be a lot more powerful.
This is kind of like that dance you see with the mutas trying to keep the Terran in base while they let that economy build on the third.
Yeah, exactly. And he is staying on full muta. There's no Hydra Den, no Lurker tech, no Hive tech yet on the way. This is just full pure muta trying to fight this. So this is gonna be a
Wow,
full on.
look at that
Yeah, well,
Slack
that's-
dash.
That's wow.
Yeah,
that
those
+1.
+1 attack mutas,
Wow.
they just shred Marines. Like the glaives
that-
down, everything, it just hurts. And he
That
loses
was
his
a really
whole
bad
army here.
trade. Yeah.
The
Target
Zerg
lost
up
on
10
that trade
supply.
big time.
His
think
entire
I just
army is
put
now
Cross
6
ahead, yeah.
Marine and like 3 medics.
His Starport's a little late.
Yeah, he needs science vessels. Desperately.
See, now he just 2-shots turrets.
Yeah, and there's like no
Ah.
Marines here. I think Zerg can actually just fight this.
Yeah, it looks like Cross
Yeah.
is definitely ahead. He has that third base and he has the Terran on his toes, the muta pressure. So like, what does Terran do at this point to try to get back in the game?
Go attack.
Yeah, I mean he can try to attack, but his army actually just dies to the Mutaflock here. I feel like.
Well, you pull the
I
mutas
feel like
away.
Zerg can just dive on the production of Terran right now.
See, now you
Yeah, it's
return.
not looking good.
Yeah, he has to go back.
Well,
not
he has
looking
to,
good
he has
for
to
Kogut.
return right here.
The thing is, with his Marine move out, he forced the mutas to leave. Since
Yeah.
that's also the entire Zerg army right now. There's nothing else, right? His nest is on the way.
Ouch.
But see, he's got
Not
his 3
looking
turrets
good
back up.
for Koget.
He secured his expansion. He has a second starport before his science facility, which is different. he's late to repair again though.
Yeah, losing those turrets again. Bunch of mutas dying there though. I heard like 3 or 4 mutas die.
Yeah, but he had two groups, group and a half, I should say. It's a better way to put it, but still.
Was there another muta upgrade, by the way? Click. No.
Yeah,
GG.
Okay,
he just got
Kogut
picked
GG
apart there.
Yeah, 2H muta is just very strong against +1 5 racks. If you play it correctly. Yeah, I mean, Cross's muta micro absolutely on point that game.
Yep,
Very,
really
very
good muta micro.
Like that one big chunk of Marines he killed when his +1 finished. I think that's where Kogut broke.
Yeah, because the entire game it was even up until the Cross started harassing with the mutas and just picking apart his Marines, his SUVs. Yeah, he lost some, but ultimately he picked apart Koget with just the mutas.
Yeah,
Really nice
just
play.
staying on full mutas on free bases, which I mean, it used to be different too, right? You would try to like get like 11 mutas, and then you would try to attack as fast as you can into Lurker, just to save your third from the push. But since he went 2H muta, he just had the faster upgrade. He had faster, more mutas. So it's
And then
just in
Kogut,
general
and
better.
yeah, and then that battle where he got picked off with the mutas out in the open, didn't really lose too many. I think is what turned the game.
I'm gonna close the prediction.
All right, well, I did predict Zerg, so at least I got that going for me.
I went for Kogut. I thought he'd have a little bit faster starport since he was last 2 games he went fast tech. He went fast starports. I figured okay he's gonna at least get a fast starport out for the counter. For the mutas, because that's the best way to counter that 2-hatch play. Just turtle up a little bit, get your fast expansion out, get your fast vessel. 1 vessel, you're set.
Makes sense. And you just go out and push back
Yeah, you just
the
bait the
army and
mutas.
expansions.
I'm gonna start a second. Okay, predictions are up, guys.
All right.
Okay, so go ahead.
I'll do the intros. A Terran on the white Koget, the right-hand side of the map, and then on the left-hand side of the map we have BCL12 Cross as Blue Zerg, with nothing crazy out of the ordinary so far. So
BSL stands for Bombastic Star League, so this is his account where he tries to qualify through getting high enough in the ladder to qualify for the BSL. Number 12,
Yes.
that is. So yeah,
very awesome.
in case you weren't aware.
I was not, so thank you for that.
It's,
And how do you qualify for the BSL exactly? Do you have to get a certain ladder rank before
yeah,
the?
well, you have to create a new account, name
Mhm.
it BSL number whatever it might be in that, with your name, and then you try to climb up the ladder, and then there's a certain cutoff because there's only a certain number of players that will qualify for the BSL.
That makes sense. I got beat by a couple of those guys in ladder. I started pick it up again. I think I'm not sure if it was BSL in their name, but another league.
So the thing with Demonio Azul is that Rax you see him building there. You see Koget building there. That can actually block off that fully, which is a big deal in other matchups. Not as much in ZVT, but in TVT and in TVP, it actually quite often plays a big part in just like the Terran landing his Rax there on his opponent's like choke. And
Mhm.
just winning
So it's
that way.
interesting that the pool went. I mean, the Zerg went pool first. I remember. Why do you think that is? Wouldn't you want to go hatch first?
It depends if there's, like just as we saw in game 1, the 9 racks early bunker. Also, last game we saw the expansion just got blocked.
Yeah,
So maybe
good
he
point.
just doesn't want that, and he went for an overpool, which is like very middle of the road. 12 hedge obviously favorable in this situation, but overpool is I think just fine. We don't lose too much doing it, and you can keep the Terran at home, check if they fully walled up correctly, because if they did, then they're just dead here.
Oh yeah, really good
Wait,
point. You punished
Can a
that.
Lynx slip by there? What?
It looked like he did.
Yeah, that's interesting because I think a Marine cannot.
Marines are too fat.
I did not know that.
Lings are just like little chihuahuas.
No, you can get a Marine and a Lane through there, but you can't get anything else through there, I don't think.
Yeah, like zealots, vultures, everything else. Okay, interesting. I did not know that.
Kind
Haven't
of like
seen
on like
it yet,
Fighting
actually.
Spirit, that top left position where you make depot barracks, so you can fit Marines and Lings through there. But like
Yeah.
zealots, SCVs, pros, stuff like that, they can't fit through. So same type setup.
Ghost
why they
Recon
do, like,
Trooper.
That's why they do like eggs on certain maps. It's that hard block.
Canceled the lair, didn't he? Did he just cancel the lair?
After the SCV died.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's juking him.
Uh
Oh, he's going for a
oh.
Hydra bust.
Yeah, dual den. So he's gonna go fast upgrades here. Now you cannot let.
There is
Him
no
scouting.
sunken in front, is there? This
If
is the
he's-
first hatch, not a sunken.
Yeah, if he scouts this, Zerg.
Okay, he
loses.
cancels the Hydra then?
He
Oh.
cancels
Now
the second.
what are you doing?
Uh-oh.
He cancels
he made
the
it
second
second.
Hydra, and then he was going for a fast bust.
Okay, no, but he has no sunken. Like this vulture
He's
will
gonna
just
get
kill him.
Hydras out.
He's gotta get Hydras. Okay, he has one.
And there goes one Hydra.
Still denying mining here.
Where you going, Hydra? Where you going?
Yeah, the vulture just running by. Might even kill a drone.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
or
gonna
two.
kill it.
Actually,
He pulls drones, but not the one that's getting attacked.
Six
Wow.
kills
killed
at
2
least.
drones there.
That vulture paid for its weight.
Fucking gold.
Took out 6 units.
Yeah,
Stop
this is why you
mining.
build a sunken as Zerg against like these factory openers. You always build a very fast sunken at your natural. Oh no!
Oh, and another vulture. Oh, and Hydra
doesn't
just
see it.
left.
Doesn't react. Oh,
Yeah, I
this
think
is
he
gonna
just
be
might
so much
lose the
damage.
game off of this.
Yeah.
And another vulture slips by actually.
Oh.
So he's gonna try to bust, but there's gonna be a bunker with like I think like 2 or 3 marines in it. So Hydra's attacking that bunker. Yeah, it's like 3 marines, 4 SCVs ready, and He lost workers at home again. 12 to
Kill this
26
another one.
workers. Another one. Every drone he kills, it's absolutely worth it. 100%.
Good thing I voted.
Koga has like permanent vultures coming through this pathing on the top and around the Hydras. And that's how he's able to constantly sneak him in for a drone. So really nice play by him on that.
Also, Koga just going for siege, which is just fatal against Hydras, and now Cross is stuck on these Hydras with no additional tech. I don't think he has even link speed with this.
Drones.
He has
He's
10
gonna go
drones,
for
but
bust.
no link speed.
He's
Alright.
all in.
Range
Yeah.
is done. Why is he not sending these Hydras and busting right now? He's not adding
He's
drones.
traumatized. He's traumatized. Traumatized by the vultures.
Yeah.
Look how many SCVs
Vultures.
Koga has just on hold for repair purposes.
Yeah,
Koga
because
was ready
the
for
only
this.
way he loses this game. The only way he loses this game if he
But-
loses his tank and his bunker.
That's like
That's
a
why
big
the barracks is
sacrifice.
on
He
top
has
of,
to, right?
Barracks is on top of a siege tank, if you haven't noticed. The barracks
Yeah,
is
but
floating
he's just
over a
going
siege
for a
tank.
wall now.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is GG.
I know that first vulture shook him. You know, that first vulture went in there, killed 6 units. And then another one
why is
came
he
in.
I don't understand this. Like, he's not waiting on an upgrade. He's on 10 drones.
Just like
Mhm.
game one.
It's bad
It's
timing, yeah.
Just like game one. So he just waits and then loses.
If he went in earlier, maybe he had a chance, but at this point, against 2 siege tanks, a bunker, and that wall, it's not looking
Okay,
pretty.
so
Yeah,
he's gonna
and
go
siege
when
tank-
these Hydras arrive, I guess. But he's gonna get shredded by these siege tanks. Okay, swapping back into bio actually. So bio tank.
Ooh, he's moving the barracks. Now, I don't.
Yeah, okay, let's see this. 3
Oh.
siege tanks. He's gonna try to bust the bunker.
Oh
Kills
my
the bunker.
God.
Okay, he
Oh
needs to
my
target
God.
the siege tanks. He needs to kill.
Okay.
Nah, he's losing his
The
Hydras.
SCV.
Yeah,
It's
nice
not
SUV pull.
not
Yeah.
happening.
Yeah.
GG.
Got a little scary there for a second.
Hmm.
Yeah, but 3 siege tanks against like, what was that, 20 Hydras? Siege tank too good.
We got a tiebreaker, boys.
Yes, it's 2-2.
Oh, I called it.
Hype.
Could be 3-2 either way. Give me my points, man.
This was just a mess. Wait, I'm about to. Don't you worry. Go get. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, siege tanks are just too good against Hydras. Like,
Hmm.
this is what we saw in game one. It was the same thing. Only in game one it was even more frustrating because Cross waited like exactly until siege mode was finished, until the tank was
Ouch.
sieged and then attacked.
Yeah,
For
I
no
think
apparent
he
reason.
he might have had a chance if he went before siege, but yeah, just waiting for Terran to set up that defense was not in his favor at all.
Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me, all our wonderful co-casters. Dante, man, it's been many years since we hung out like this.
I was a wee little boy.
The
I'm
game's
kidding, no,
changed,
it-
man. It's fucking hard.
Yeah, I know it was always hard. But yeah,
no,
I'm
it's
pretty
not.
sure.
It's a different hard now, bro.
It's because people are smarter now.
I think like remember when replays came out and it totally changed everything. Now you have
Mhm.
like streams and pro gamers that you can follow, and they have all the builds and strategies down, and it's become really complicated and technical. So yeah, hats off to everybody who's still playing the game. I mean, it's fun, but it's really frustrating when you actually start
build
playing.
2 zealots, walk across map. Where's problem? You
Yeah,
know?
there you go. Or just proxy a couple barracks. I'm pretty sure that still works. I hope so.
No,
Of
like
course.
I think a lot of cheese.
come on.
If you're a solid player, you can catch people and counter it if you know.
You know
what's
what?
up.
One of my favorite cheeses back then, and it worked like 25% of the time. But it worked because it just caught people
By the way,
completely off guard.
predictions for game 5 are up. Just
Yeah, I think
throwing it
BBS
out.
like barracks in the middle. Sometimes it's done.
I remember doing this completely unorthodox cheese where you would build a hatch at the Terran's a natural, and then build sunken colonies in
Yeah,
before
that's
they can
old
get
school.
bunkers. Yeah, because the sunken would outrange the bunkers.
You're a dinosaur, man. I mean, that's LT days,
It's
right?
that's how you you ranked up back then as a cheeser, which I was, unfortunately.
And what race did you play,
Unfortunately.
Dante? Reveal it. What
I
race
was-
did you play?
You know, back then I played random.
You actually played
'cause I
all of
wa-
them, yeah. But your main
I
was
was
the
a
P.
random player because I wanted to cheese people, and then what better way to cheese people as random because they would not know what race I was, and I would get flamed. And sometimes, you know, I understand you guys can flame me. You know, I was a cheesy random player, but yeah, I would play random. I play all, and I just had favorite matchups. I think it was PVZ and PvP and PvT. So, right,
Yeah.
I understand. People hate the cheesers and the random
God.
players who don't call their race out at the beginning of the game.
Nobody got a chance.
We're
to-
needed. We're needed so you guys don't
Nobody
get
got
greedy.
into that prediction actually.
Yeah, I didn't realize you only said a minute on it. The game hadn't even started yet.
I said 2 minutes. I said 2 minutes on
Oh,
it.
you did say 2 minutes. The game's not started yet. Oh man, I voted a lot of points, and I'm not gonna get anything out
I
of
can
this.
delete it. I can delete it.
Yeah, do it again.
I can
That's
delete it.
right.
Well, Dante, you should log on and play 2v2s with TQ members. Why you suck, and the gang. If you do get back
Yeah.
into the game, 2v2s are fun.
Hunk's actually
That
been a
sounds
little
fun.
active lately, so he's come back a little bit. Hunk Tran.
Yeah, he
Banana.
plays under Banana.
He always was a pro.
He's
And
one of the
and he
reasons
plays.
I got back in, Dante. Like when I logged on, I was like, "Damn, Hung is playing on the TQ tag." And by the way, we had one of the best
What?
teams. We had Idra on our team.
did.
We had
We did have
Oxer.
Idra.
We had
That was
many
OU
people
Ox, by
on
the way.
IC Cup. No, it was just a
That
cool
was-
team we all built up. And during SC2, we had a small sponsor, but it's just we deactivated after a year, like everybody else, and stopped playing SC2. But
SC2 sucks.
when I saw Hung Tran on the TQ tag, I was like, man, that's so cool. Like after all these years, he's pretty good. He can play for any other clan. And yeah, he's one of the reasons that one thing led to another, and here we are. Big shout out to him.
Very awesome.
I sent him a TQ loyalty award. It was the Death Adler, the Razor mouse.
Oh yeah, he got the swag. Yeah, I think yeah,
Ooh,
he even. I
that's
think
a
we
nice
even.
mouse.
he's-
But he said it's
Sent him
crazy
to-
sensitive. Like it was really hard to adjust to
Yes.
it.
Oh,
It is.
I used the Microsoft mouse with the ball that you had to clean out every.
Yeah.
The
Every-
true,
every-
the true ghost use.
Time.
Yeah, that's like the
I mean, back-
required.
We played this. That's all that was available, man, for years.
Yeah, so it just goes to show you. Look, I
Uh-oh.
don't think the equipment matters that much.
Cross is
Oh,
going for the
close air
cheese.
spawns. Close air spawns.
Oh, I like it. I
Cross
like
does
it.
this on D0 every time on this map.
Speaking of cheese, here we go. All right, I guess I'll announce, or somebody else want to announce.
Do it, man.
All right, on the bottom left, we got Blue Surg, Cross, going for cheese. Big shout out to Cross, thank you for that. And on the top left, we got Koget, playing standard. No idea what's going to happen. All right, so what do we see here with this Ford pool from Cross? Brings me back to a brutal bloodbath days here.
on this
It's
map.
just telling me Cross is really not comfortable on this map. He hates it.
I saw Larva that died. Did he make a drone? And
Yeah.
So was that like a
Cancel it.
mistake by him?
Nah, he just
he
made
just-
it by reflex and then decided, okay, nah, I'm for pulling.
So that
You- you-
indicates that he didn't decide on the 4 pool.
Nah, I think he
Okay.
decided prior. It's just that you have this reflex when you start a StarCraft game. You know, you send your drones, you build a drone, and then you split your
Oh,
drones.
I see what you mean.
Oh,
It was just okay.
It's
Hey,
just
maybe
so
so-
so ingrained in his in his play.
but maybe what we're seeing here is a bit of the nerves getting to Cross from the last game, where
Yeah.
he just got picked apart by that vulture.
Yeah, I don't know. Game 1 and game 4 really. that
Well,
was
they're
not
saying
good.
because this map has a backdoor expansion, that your opponent is likely to like fast expand, and so 4
yeah.
pool might be effective, but he's blocked
Okay,
off
he
here.
sent the drone.
And this is
So-
link proof, isn't it?
I think so
Wait,
because
you
it's
got-
drone proof.
You have to do damage on that SCV to get him to cancel. It's too late now. Ah.
And so And so this is
Got it.
where you would build a hatch right now, in front of their natural, and start building sunkens.
Well, you don't
Brilliant.
even see the way these spores are lined up on the map for
Just gonna
neutral.
repair.
It goes all the way to the ramp, so you don't have to put a hatch there. You can just go straight for your expansion. Oh man, I lost my points.
This is just.
Oh man.
Do you think Cross got this?
No.
Oh, there's rocks under that. Don't
Dante,
hit
the
that.
scores are there. If you're Zerg, it spreads creep, so you can build stuff at the
Yeah, but there's
entrance
rocks
and
under
block
that.
off.
Koga's
Wall.
just laughing at me right now.
But that doesn't open up anything. Yeah, there's a doodad underneath.
Just keep
Oh,
attacking.
so yeah, you can't even do the sunken trick, huh?
These guys have played this map to death. I still don't know why I see this.
I just lost so many
Oh.
points.
Maybe Cross didn't want to play it out after that last game, or that he got nervous
It's
against.
just, this is just Crossy on Destiny. It happens every time. Every game, every time. I don't know why. He refuses to play normal on that map. He plays weird builds. The first game we saw him, he played like some weird 2-hatch Hydra build. Trying to push
What
up
he
a
did half the
cannon
games
ramp.
today?
Okay, so
Crossy does have an injured pinky, he told me, because I invited him for another show match in a different context, and he just said it's difficult for him to play those, but those are like 9 games long. I don't know if that plays a part in his decision to do what he did. What I've noticed is that 4-pool thing never works on that map. It might have been successful like once. I guess it depends if your opponent walls off or not, right?
the thing is, Zergs also have a really big problem with that map because of the rally. Because you get that backdoor expansion, right? But the problem is the rally is bad.
That's how they
If you rally,
protest
like
the
in
map.
front of your base.
They
If
4-pool
you
and
rally in
protest.
front of your base, maybe. If you rally in front of your base, your units, they are just gonna get stuck. They won't actually leave the base. So you have to every time micro them out with a shift command to just get them to leave the
Oh.
base.
You're talking about if it's units coming from the expansion to
Yes,
the front.
exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, it is that rally, but it's you can't. I think that's just for if they're trying to transfer drones. I don't think that's for a rally. Well, we'll need to test it. Yeah, because usually if you send a unit on a path, even if it's all the way across the map, it'll find that path. But whenever it's actually drones trying
You
to
saw
mine,
with the drone transfers, for example, where
That's-
they just
that's
went back and
right.
forth and back and forth and back
that's
and
when they
forth.
mess up that. Yeah, the AI is fucking retarded.
It's not something you can fix in the map. Guys, the last 2 maps,
No, it's-
Dominio Azul DZRay, made by Freakling. He's been a map maker for a very long time, active on broodwarmaps.net. He's mentored a lot of map makers and given them feedback, including the maker of maps like Neosulfid and Eclipse, Polypoid. A good guy. We wanted to pay tribute to him by including 2 of his most standard maps, although he's created more standard ones recently, or co-authored them. And we also just wanted to have a mix of like newer different maps in the map pool, and we included 3 that are standard and popular, like Polypoid, Eclipse, and Neosulfid. The players had also voted on the first 3 maps, so we had asked them all to list their 5 favorite maps, and the 3 most commonly listed ones were Polypoid, Neosulfid, and Eclipse. To that, we added these 2 other maps to mix things up. We've seen some interesting games on them, but I think the issue with newer maps is always that players are constantly playing the latter maps, and that's what's ingrained in the back of their minds, and that's what they're most used to. If you give them a newer, different map, they kind of sometimes struggle to perform well on it. I think if that newer, different map, this is my own theory, is very similar to a popular preferred map in its layout, my hypothesis is that games on it are going to be better because players can adapt to them. They kind of know what the layout is, because on the minimap you can't see what the layout of a map is, and a lot of players don't really practice on newer maps. They just sort of play on them when they have to because they're imposed in tournaments and events and stuff like that.
Next PvT event, we only play Sparkle. Only Sparkle.
Dandy loves that map.
I like watching games on Sparkle. The thing is that it's incredibly imbalanced.
I gotta agree though on the new map part, because I think on these new maps, if you're not familiar with it, part of that game is spent scouting, figuring out, okay, well, what are the entrances, where are the key points.
Yeah, the game's
So-
like super technical and stuff. Sorry to cut you off. I think players just they feel there's already too many things they have to be worried about that's not that related to the map features. Like the game itself, the matchup, the build strats. That when you introduce a new map that has like different features, it kind of overwhelms them. And players, I mean, the game's really tough, and you know they tend to sort of like find excuses to complain about. So you just, I think as a map maker, there's this like compromise you have to make, because players ultimately are in the driver's seat. If they don't like your map, they're not going to play on it. And even if you magically get it into like a ASL or ladder map pool, they can veto it. So it could just not become a popular map. A cool thing about Polypoid I wanted to point out was it was submitted in a contest organized by Latius, who made Neil Sylphid and Eclipse. Those are two very popular maps that people like. Polypoid didn't actually make the top 5 in that list. So it's really interesting because this is a really popular standard map, but you had this like map making contest and Polypoid wasn't acknowledged or recognized as having a lot of potential. It seems to me, this is my interpretation, of being a very standard map, but it ended up becoming such a great map that people love to play on. So there's this other issue of like our perceptions of what maps are, you know, standard or going to be really good. I would really like to see a popular standard map made by a foreigner. The last one, I know I've repeated this point a few times, so I'm sorry to subject people to it, was Lost Temple. And that was really made by Blizzard, which by default is kind of like foreign made. But it wasn't really a standard map, it was just a popular map that everybody played on. The maps that became popular after LT, like Luna, Python, you know, Fighting Spirit, Circuit Breaker, Polypoid, Eclipse, Neil Sylphid, they're all made by Koreans. So it'd be really cool to get a foreigner to make a popular standard map. It's very difficult to get foreign-made maps into the ASL map pool because the Koreans seem to dominate it. And the map contest system is a little difficult for foreigners to navigate around. But it would be cool to see that happen, or to get it into the ladder pool somehow.
Very awesome.
Enough about maps, guys. The next matchup is a PvZ between Dragon and Ziki.
Hell yeah.
Why do you say hell yeah?
I love matches that have Zerg in them. That's all I do. I like Zerg. I like watching Zerg and Brood War.
And Ziki is sort of the godly Zerg player, since at least this is like after our time, Dante. I think after 2010, am I right that Ziki really carved out a name for himself? Ziki, True Touch. My impression is they really became popular and the best Zerg players in the past decade or so, on and off when they were active.
Very nice. And then who's he going against?
Dragon's from North America. He's from Canada in Alberta.
Very cool.
A strong Protoss player. I don't know if people would
Who's
rank
EVP?
him top 10. I think Ziki does make the top 10 list for some people.
Is Ziki a foreigner or?
He's from Hungary.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, very
so
awesome.
everybody's a foreigner in this best of the best tour.
Very awesome. I always enjoy that part of a StarCraft, where it just brings all the countries together to, you know, the same love of the game to compete. I remember back
I
then,
like that.
who was the a White Raw? He was a Ukrainian legend back then. During our time, Ox, when we had the WCG and.
What year? Like, it was kind of like not mad early though.
Yeah, no, it wasn't that early.
Like for me, I don't know why the golden years that I always refer back to is the Gur, the Elki, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no,
Liquid,
those are
the
yeah, that's
GG.
yeah, that's
That's
Liquid
like
Nazca.
ancient times, but that's really
Yeah.
when I was a teenager and I really
Same.
wanted to be good at the game, and I spent the most time playing. Like we all did, we put mad hours every single day. But yeah, White Raw did actually dominate the scene.
Hey, transition from Brood War to StarCraft 2 as a foreign pro. He was a cool guy.
All right, guys, next matchup: Dragon versus Suki.
All right, can we expect to see some cheese these games? What do you think, Ox?
I don't like to see cheese, man. I want to get my money's
I
worth.
know.
You know, every single game right now is worth, because that's the prize system we set up.
Yeah.
For every game that you win, it's $17.27 right now. We got a
Very cool.
$5,700 prize pool. So
Right,
normally
so they
for tournament events, you remember like first place, second place, third
Mhm.
place, they grab everything.
Mhm.
We did it differently, where it's like every single map is worth an equal percentage of the total price.
Very cool.
And I mean, you want to maximize your single game wins, not just to get more money, but so that you're ranked higher. This is a round robin. So you got
Mhm.
12 players, everybody has to play each other. That equals 66 matches, 330 games. So you want to maximize your single game wins. You'll have more money than everyone else, but you'll also be ranked higher. And so you can be called the best of the best. The best are in this tournament, but like who's the best of the best? And that's determined by like higher rankings.
Nice.
All right, amigos. Dragon vs. Siki. Let's do it.
Let's get it.
So, what kind of standard openers can we expect this game for in the new age of StarCraft?
Zerg usually still opens with Overpool. Protoss tends to open gate first. Like one gate expand is a very, very standard build for Protoss
Okay.
at the moment. Because if you forge fast expand, usually you just die to a Hydra bust.
All right, then intros here. Dragon, Nas. It is orange on the top right, Protoss, and on the bottom right, we have Zol, Z, Ziki, representing yellow or blue, Banana Zerg. So what's up with the Nas and then the Soul? I'm assuming those are clan tags.
Yeah, you got it.
Yes.
All right,
This
Not
Z
that.
stands for Zerg. In that case.
Team Soul. The best foreign team with IRK, and NAS is pretty close to them. Doesn't that stand for North American Squad?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I believe so.
Looks like it fits.
They got some really strong players. Terror, who played earlier, is part of NAS.
All right, so
we're
we're probably going to see that fast expand you were talking about. I'm guessing because he has the gateway kind of position to block for that Zergling run by.
Exactly, he's gonna build a gate, and then it depends if he throws down, like what he sees here, how many lings are made, etc. If he's up against the hatch first, he's gonna send zealots. I forgot. I think this is an overpool, not a 9 pool. Yeah, this is an
Oh,
overpool.
here comes the drone block.
Ooh,
Nice.
Oh.
Oh, missed it. What I love about this
Okay.
game. It's a game of information. If you can
Yes.
deny your opponent information, you're kind of ahead.
So right now Protoss wants to know how many Zerglings are being made. Do I need to build a forge? Can I throw down my Nexus safely? There is 4 links being made right now. with no gas. Actually, six lings.
Lings.
Yeah, you need a lot of lings actually to defend against the gate first, because those Selens, like, sorry, English, Dragon Protoss can just start trickling in Zealots if you don't make enough lings, and it's really hard if these Zealots get into like tricky positions behind the minerals to just clean them out. But instead, Dragon is gonna choose to use his Zealots defensively, I guess, and he's gotta block the ramp though.
And it looks like Zoe is going for a third hatch here. And that
Yes, that is pretty standard. And then he's gonna go into like Hydras off of 5 or 6 hatches. Oh,
early fight.
gets the probe that was supposed to build the Nexus. That's actually kind of huge. And he gets on top of the pylon. And the
Waiting
thing is
for that. Oh, that one got trapped.
Okay, he gets one Zealot and the Lings get in. Oof. Oh no, actually, okay. he
Oh,
blocked the
another probe.
Could have been worse.
Yeah, but that's fine.
That-
That's fine.
that's
the
a good
Lynx
trade,
didn't get
though.
in, he's okay.
And the Lings are
Yeah,
still
it's
in
a
the
good trade
base.
for Zerg, but the Lynx didn't get in, and he did. I mean, he did delay the Nexus, yes. Oh wait, actually, the Lynx did get in. I lied, and he kills another pro.
A very
Thought
good
he got
trade from
completely
Zerg.
blocked off. Yeah, the
Those
CT is
4
just
Lynx.
all over him. Another 2 Lynx get in. Oof. Oh man.
Yeah, Protoss is going to want to recover from this harass. But very good trade from Zerg early on. Took 3 probes with 4 Lings.
So Ziki is a 400 APM Zerg.
Whoa.
Yeah, this is insane. Yeah, no wall. The Forge, the Nexus before Forge got punished pretty hard there.
And even though he's only got 2 Lings in there and one of them's almost dead, he's gonna be super annoying with them.
Yeah, and they're going to constantly be giving him information too as to, well, depending on how long they're alive, but as to what the Protoss is transitioning into.
So this is a Hydra Bust, by the way.
Oh,
This
very
is a
nice.
Hydra Bust, and it's gonna get scouted.
Oh, yep. There goes that probe right in the main of the Zerg base, I think.
Yeah, that's a
In
probe.
that entire, yep. He just scouted that entire, yeah, the Hydra.
So the question is this like will he do an all-in Hydra Bust here?
But did the
Or
probe
will he just
scout the,
he can just make a few Hydras, like sit in front, maybe snipe the Forge and the Gateway.
Nah, I missed it.
And
Did
then he
the
can
probe
just build a fourth.
did the probe scout the third hatch?
He knows it's there. He has to.
He just have
It's
the
completely
timing.
normal for Zerg to have like a third hatch, and like this few Lings. There's no all in yet, no there.
Oh, here
A lot of
comes the
Lings
group.
actually.
Yep.
This is gonna be a Ling bust. The Hydra bust was fake. Is it? No, Hydra speed is being researched.
Might be a
Interesting.
follow-up.
Yeah, but this is very all in. And I think it might work. There's only one cannon here.
Oh yeah, and
One
7
cannon,
Hydras
one
following
Zealot
up.
in the main.
So 7 Hydras
Zealots in
behind
the
it.
main.
Oh, 8, yep. He is going mass Hydras. Right behind these Zerglings.
Okay, one additional cannon being thrown down now.
And those 2 Zerglings in the main still running around.
Yeah, it's insane. Is there even a cyber core yet? Yeah, there is. Of course, there's legs being upgraded right now.
I think it's gonna come down to this this bust here.
There's no drones at the third, by the way.
There's 2 cannons. I don't know if this is gonna be enough from Protoss.
Yeah, with the Lynx, I mean, the block is good. The block is looking good, but the
Hydras.
thing is the Hydras can try to just dive on top of the cannons. I think he will go once range finishes. Thanks for the raid, Bonif. Thank you. Okay, here we go.
Oh, here it goes.
He gets on top of one cannon. Tries to trade for the Lynx. He needs to kill the second cannon. He's trading out Lynx Zealots right now.
Other cannons are coming up.
Is it gonna be okay?
I think so at this point. Yeah, the 3rd cannon is up. The 4th one.
Yeah, I think he's fine, but he's gonna kill the Forge and the Gateway here, I think.
Yeah,
Or
and then
only the
So
Gateway.
So stopped making Hydra, so it looks like he's transitioning now into Trying to establish
Zeke
3
pulled out,
bases.
He's building drones. Actually adding 1 additional Hydra. Can he reach the forge? Upgrading +1 and it's almost done.
Oh, he's going for the
Okay,
cannons
gonna
now.
dive on top of the cannons, okay. Backing out. Ooh, this is
One
dangerous.
cannon, lost a
Zealot
few
Lex is
Hydras.
finished. Zealot Lex is finished. The Zealot
I don't know, maybe pull back. Oh, never mind. Zealot's close.
Zealots are pretty good.
So
but-
close.
Okay. I don't know how much damage those 2 links did, is the thing.
Dragon's like, I can hang with the best of them, man.
Hell yeah. Okay, he's going back into Hydra production, by the way. Okay, +1 armor, we're getting a research now. And that forge. Oh, I don't know.
What are the
Zeke is
upgrades
just
of
so
the
all in.
Zealots?
He's got +1.
Right, +1, and okay, they're gonna be +1.
Yeah, I think actually Dragon is very far ahead here. Yes, what is that? 2, 4, 5 drones?
I don't think all those lings accomplished that much.
They didn't do anything. They killed a bunch of zealots and blocked the zealots from moving out, but he only killed 1 cannon with the Hydras. The rest got blocked off by his
Yeah,
own
and then. Oh,
Okay,
here comes the
another
push.
cannon.
the cannons are up. Zealots are on top. The +1 attack.
I think it's these +1 zealots, they really hurt. Yeah, Finn's out the Hydras again. And actually he's
I don't
gonna
think,
push
yeah.
entirely back. And he's still on full Hydras. There's 2 more hatchets being added actually, which is interesting. So this is...
I think Dragon's going for a counter push here.
Yeah, and there's no Sunkens.
His armor upgrade is done.
No, it's not.
That's
It's halfway done.
+1 attack is ready. Does he take it here? I think so.
No, actually the Hydras, I think they hold drone drills coming out.
Yeah.
Not best drills, but I think they will do. It's very close. Nah, okay. He pushes it back.
But look at that supply difference.
I don't think it's looking good for our Zerg player here.
It's not. He invested in so much aggression and he didn't get anything done. with it.
He's
He
not
killed
the
gateway
underdog
and
in this
2 cannons.
match.
Okay, more zealots just streaming across the map. I don't know if I like this, to be honest.
Yeah, it's kind of a waste there. Of Zealots.
Okay, Storm getting research now. 5 High Templars in production, and he just lost a lot of zealots. So I don't know. If Zeke goes now, there might actually be a window of opportunity. No Storm,
The-
and not a lot of zealots.
Still have those cannons though.
Yeah,
Would be
but
hard
Zeke
to
is
bust
droning,
through with the
getting his
zealots.
fire. He's gonna switch into Mutas to snipe the High Templar.
Dragon's not giving him a chance to even drone up, huh?
Nah, he's just constantly trying to pressure with these zealots, which is very good. Can be very risky, but the thing is, like, actually a Zerg 10 workers behind, it's okay-ish. I think this game might actually still be sort of even if he doesn't lose all his Hydras here. Needs to bring his links back. He's got sort of a surround going here almost.
4 High Templars. And that's a lot of gateways coming down, so he's just gonna be pushing off a 2 base.
Nice catch on the Zealot. But Zealot is pretty beefy with +1 armor and +1 attack.
Oh, here comes the push
Yeah.
from
Storm
Dragon. That's a
finished.
strong push.
Yeah, Storm
I
is
don't think
finished.
Spires. Oh, mutas are just starting to be built.
Are mutas being built? Okay, now.
Gonna try to
yeah,
snipe
try to
some-
snipe, yeah.
Yep.
But this is not a lot of Hydras.
Nice control there by Dragon. Not letting that flank get to him.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's, oh, meters are out.
yeah, but you just take forever to kill the villain.
Yeah, is it gonna be enough though?
Dragoons here. He loses all the High Templar, turns one into an Archon.
Okay, well, looks like he's managing to hold on here.
How?
No,
I don't
yeah,
think so.
never mind. No, yeah, once that Archon comes out, the Archon came out to finish the job.
GG.
GG.
Damn!
It looked like it for a second when the Mutas came out and there were no High Templars, but then no, they're just that reinforcement from Dragon and then that Archon finishing the final touch there.
Yeah, I don't know, that Zerg in didn't do anything.
Yeah, Dragon was prepared for it with the positioning of the cannons and
Yeah, very well done.
the zealots. Yeah.
One up for Dragon, guys.
Yes. All right,
Did I
I'll be
forget
right.
predictions last game? I did. Oh no, I'm sorry.
See here. I'll be right back, guys. I have to go do some things.
Yeah, no
It's been-
problem, man. Thanks so much for joining us.
Yeah, no, it's been awesome casting with you guys. Hopefully, I can join you again in a few. But yeah, thank you guys so much. You're doing an awesome job, and these are some great games.
All right,
Good
Dante.
to be a part.
Hell yeah.
Talk to you later, my friend.
Talk to you later, guys.
Peace.
Peace. See ya.
Okay, guys. Game 2 on Neo Sylphid. Less chat, more action.
Okay, game 2, Dragon versus Ziki. At the 12 o'clock on Sylphid. It's gonna be our red Protoss. It's Dragon. And the bottom left of Sylphid is gonna be our green Zerg. It's Ziki. Quark. Quark is beat up about losing too much on ladder today.
Yeah. Yeah. He was kind of disappointed. I don't know if he made it or not. I don't think he did.
As he said earlier, he's lucky if he qualifies for Gosu League now. And before he started playing today, he was like ranked 17, which would have been the cutoff, and he would have been in.
All right, big bets on Dragon, boys. I went all in.
Oh,
You think Dragon can beat Ziki?
Just did.
by the way, this is a 9 pool.
In a 5-game format?
I didn't bet for a 5-game format. I bet for this game. Got
This
it in
is
first.
a 9 pool.
It was a
Oh,
nice
like-
performance find, man.
Forge opening. That's interesting.
I really like his macro. He's always got sizable army ready to go.
Now I missed Ziki's build order this game.
It's a 9 pool.
And then did he gas drone? Cancel gas overlord?
Yeah, he gas tricked one more drone out. Okay, he tries to block the cannons here. I love this. He
Okay,
wants
so-
to block the cannons with the probe, with the drone. And he delays the cannon actually quite some time.
And that cannon's kind of a bad position.
I think those cannons
But-
are on time though.
Yeah, they're gonna be on time. Oh, and he refreshes the health of the drone. Oh, He's kind of going all in on this rush, though. I'm not real fond of that.
Nah, he's getting a hatch.
Yeah, but I mean, he's put a lot into it.
Ah, he didn't go speed. Like, it's not that bad.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
What about for Dragon? He put down 2 cannons.
Yeah, but he's still
Yeah,
getting
exactly, he
expansion
did, like-
before Zerg.
Wait, actually, he didn't put down the hatch? Why? What?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know.
He
what
had a
he's
drone
doing.
there to put down the
I
hatch.
know.
and He just moved it to chase the pro?
Like, maybe he doesn't want him scouting his
No.
expansion.
Don't do
Look,
that.
he's got a hidden drone here. I don't know what Zicky's doing.
That's a scouting drone, I think. Yeah, he's
No, that's gonna be
gonna
the
get
other.
a third instantly, just second and third at the same time.
Yeah.
But he's taking the mineral only here.
Oof.
Interesting.
Oof. Oof.
Well, I asked Bonith why some players would expand towards their opponents, and he said, as Zerg, you could always make them paranoid about drops, or you can reinforce like your Mutalisk faster. And that's just an expansion, I guess, on Neo Selfit that's worth taking.
It's very open though. Also,
Oh,
Zerg,
here we go.
expanding towards Protoss is usually something you don't really see.
What is this? What's it called? 753? What is it? 957? No, 975.
973, 973.
You got it wrong all 3 times.
973.
8675309.
Yeah, right?
973
It's like somebody's
stands for
phone number.
9 drones main, 7 drones natural, 3 drones in the
3.
third.
973. There you go. I'm
Yes.
a Zerg player. I don't fucking know that.
It's 973. The best thing is you add another number, you make it the 9734. You know what that stands for? Go for a fake Hydra bust and then get your expansion with the 973 and then you take a 4th base. Goes a step further.
He's got an AFK probe in his base. It's bothering me.
Ah, he's just chilling. He's just vibing. Yeah, this is a Hydra bust, and as we learned from Quark, apparently Forge first always loses to Hydra bust. Because you don't have enough zealots to buffer. Apparently.
Yeah,
Just
but
Gabriel
Zicky's build wasn't exactly flawless for the 973 either, though.
True.
So he's got a little bit of an opening right there.
I mean, the Corsair puts him as a disadvantage?
No, because he needs to see this as soon as possible.
Yeah, but you just
Corsair.
confirm your own demise.
No.
At
the
least you
Corsair,
confirm it.
The Corsair comes over, sees Hydras moving, usually. But the thing is, the Corsair is slower.
Yeah, you're gonna see them when they're spitting at your base. I know Hydralisks don't spit.
Yeah, with the Forge first. With the Gate first, you get the Corsair faster, so you see the Hydras as they leave the base, and then you're able to make cannons.
Yeah, it depends.
This
how
way,
you do
only
the-
now he sees it.
Welcome back, Quark.
Hey, Court.
Yeah, this isn't looking good for Dragon.
Shit, and I put a lot of money on. Oh, he didn't get the cannon. Oh, it doesn't matter though. That sucks.
Cannons are down. Gonna kite.
Okay, now he's gonna have to micro these zealots. It's pretty hardcore. No, don't draw them back to your cannons, you dumb.
Quark, does
Come
the
on, man.
Corsair help in this situation or no?
Yes,
It lets you
he's killing the
mineral
overlord
line
right
so you
now.
can build to the minerals as well. Lets you do a probe drill, but it's mostly you just need cannons.
Yeah, but he's killing the overlord right now. Come on, get it.
Oh, he's actually got nothing behind these cannons though. He's got his speed just started. His +1's not going to finish, I think.
Yeah.
No archives, no other gateways. So the issue is all he can do is build cannons.
Is this a suboptimal build, or is just really bad and it loses to
He's gonna lose his
Hydra
Corsair.
Bus?
So it depends how you do it, honestly. You can do variants where you cut probes early to get your tech out on time, or you can do variants. And I didn't see which one he did, but you can make probes constantly. But it will slow
He's
down your
not.
cybernetic score.
He's not making any. No Templar
Yeah, Zeke
archives.
is committing on this though. Zeke, I mean, Dragon's
Yeah, he
only
is.
cannons is great because Zeke is only Hydra.
Yeah, I mean that is a definite bonus.
He's got a
I
good
think
number of
Dragon's
cannons.
Fine because yeah, Zeke
Ziki doesn't even have the 3 drones at his expansion.
Also, the +1 is finishing, and he's not canceling it.
Yeah, I think it's too late to cancel it now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another Corsair.
And the Corsair is just
Well,
seeing that
attack.
there's more Hydras coming. So Dragon's just adding more cannons.
Save it. Save it. Nope. Don't save it.
He
But
doesn't
even then,
need
the
to
Corsair,
save it.
it's fine just because he saw that the Hydras are coming.
That's a lot
Dragon
of
is playing
cannons,
opposite.
man. But that's a lot of Hydras, so
This feels a lot like last game, where Ziki just went overboard with his cheese.
Was
Okay,
it too
Quoth,
late to
please
bail
tell me
out of
that
this?
I am. Please
yeah,
tell
no,
me
it's
that I am
definitely-
correct.
Like, there's still no Templar archives though. I don't.
No, he's going. No, he doesn't need it. He's going gateway speed lots. He's fine.
Nah.
You don't need archives here. You can opt to go archives and a few gateways, or you can go speed and a lot of gateways. That is a lot of cannons. And Zeke's never going to break that, but he's still trying.
Yeah.
He has to. He has no economy behind it. Nothing.
Yeah, it's made the situation worse from there, because at least before he had Hydras for map control, now he doesn't have the Hydras or the economy. If you force that many cannons, that's kind of okay, just because all your opponent has is cannons and they don't move.
Yeah, but you
But-
can't keep Hydra Pump up after you force that many cannons.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is that he could have potentially tried to recover after forcing 20 cannons, but now the cannons have paid for themselves because the cannons have killed the Hydras.
Dragon's got so much gas.
Yeah.
I don't know, guys. I'm trying to contribute here. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, he does have a lot of gas. I think that's fine, honestly. He's got enough probes that he can. Putting them off gas wouldn't be especially worth it.
That probe's still AFK though.
Look at him.
Don't go out yet. You don't have enough.
Yeah, he's just building another Corsair, and that's great because he's going to be able to go
Yeah.
take a look at the drone count. The Corsairs, even though he's been losing them, he just needs to know what's going on. If Zeke's
And
still
now
all in.
he's starting to actually replenish his drones. He's starting to make
Way
some
too
drones
late.
yeah, way too
Yeah,
late.
and after losing a bunch of extra Hydra to the cannons. And Dragon's going to see this immediately. He's going to see that there's
Yeah.
drones popping, and he'll know that, okay, no more cannons. He might even cancel these ones.
No more cannons. But
Better-
please tell me I'm correct with this. Gate
Did you
first
say
defender
no
against
more?
Hydra Bust because the Corsair sees the Hydras for.
I mean, he's
earlier.
just being.
No, Dragon does. I don't
safe.
like the way Dragon does forward fast expand. So
No
you
more,
can-
4 more.
you can do forward fast expand where you build probes constantly. You have a really good economy, but you have to go like extra pylon, then gateway, and then a bunch more probes, then gas, and you end up getting a core on like 23. Or you can cut a few probes to get your gateway out on a decent timing. And I prefer the cut a few probes style.
I mean, Protoss is just at such a huge tech advantage and still has like the economy advantage too.
And the upgrades. We can't forget that.
Yeah,
He's about to have his +1 armor finished. And so Zeke's just starting his first Evo.
Hydra Man versus Cannon Man, a timeless battle. Truly.
That is so many cannons. 3,
He's
6,
gotta break
9,
out of the
12,
old
13,
cannon wall.
13 cannons.
Yeah, well, as long as Zeke's only making Hydra, it's fine. You just you keep making cannons. It's I think he could have cancelled the ones that he made after his Corsair saw the drones, but
Right.
at the end of the day, he has money to spare. Also, all these High Templar he's made have been banging up energy for a while now, so Zeke's going to have the best possible dodges and snipes. There are no Dragoons with them. The first 4 Dragoons are just building now, and there's no Dragoon range yet, so it's possible that we're going to see like the most high-value Hydras anyone's ever seen. Just dancing around the storms, picking up the High Templar. But it's going to be tricky.
Unlikely, you mean?
Yeah, I don't have a good
Yeah.
feeling about Zeke's position here. A lot of Zealots, a lot of Templars.
Zeke is the other one.
Yeah, you mean Dragon.
Yeah, and Dragon thinks it's time. I agree. He's got a few Dragoons, he'd like a few more, but he's building another fort now. Dragoon range is about to finish, and that's going to be his timing. Because he needs the Dragoon range just to make sure the Hydra take damage every time they try and kill the High Templar.
Man, it's done.
Didn't kill the right cannon, so I mean that's
No,
not...
I know, yeah. You noticed that too, thank you. It's like,
Yeah, still didn't kill the right cannon. He'll get the...
Yeah,
okay,
there
there
we
we
go.
go.
Hey.
Yeah, okay, we did it.
man,
Yeah, this
that's
is
big
going to
farm.
be tricky for Ziki to take no damage from the storms and also kill the High Templar.
I mean, he's got 4 groups of Hydras. I mean, that's quite a bit, but it's.
I think there's like a storm for every Hydra. He
I mean,
needs to keep his army together though. He can't
yeah, I was
have
about
the...
to say. Oh, here we go.
Oh!
2 Great Storms, 3 Great Storms. Oh my
I mean,
god.
there can only be great storms when the whole screen is Hydras.
Oh, he stormed his zealots. Is that all he
Yeah.
has?
Dragon wasn't doing a great job keeping his army together there, unfortunately, but it's not going to matter. He has enough storms.
Storm, good unit.
Did he forget to macro behind that?
No, his macro's fine. If you look, there's 4 Dragoons, 3 High Templar coming, and a Nexus. It's he let his Zealots run out way ahead of his High Templar, and then the Zealots all died without
Oh my
High
goodness.
Templar
Now
support.
Ziki.
I'm feeling good about Ziki's position.
He's doing
now.
the same thing. Dragon's still doing the same thing where he lets his units get ahead of the High Templar. Okay, he needs to back now. He's out of Storm,
Yeah.
and I don't think he
can't-
knows that
You
he's
can't keep pushing, Dragon. Don't.
that.
do
And
this.
when you push like this, when you run out of Storm, you the High Templar end up dying. He could have saved the High Templar.
Yeah, and all of his Dragoons. Alright, he's got 5 Storms behind this.
And he's got 2-1 about to finish. Like, Dragon's still fine. Dragon is making this difficult for himself, but there's only so hard it can be when you have 2-1 upgrades against Hydra with no Spire, no real economy behind it.
He's got Observers too. Oh wow, Great Storms.
Ouch.
Yeah, and I think that's gonna do it. GG,
Yeah.
yes!
Like
Give me my points! Ugh!
I said, he's making it difficult for himself, but it's not going to change it.
Give me my points.
That's
Hey,
right, you
you.
hear her?
Exactly.
Is that Juliet?
Give me my points.
Yeah, she said, give me my points.
Let me type in her emotes in our chat. Our emotes are why you
I
sex
love that
wonderful
one.
kids, and there's one of him. Okay, 2-0 for Dragon. I didn't see this coming.
Bias casters. Well, it's okay. I'm rooting for Zerg.
Well, I mean,
It's just
Siki's
hard.
Spider, he's so good at it that even if you know it's coming, it's still kind of hard to stop because he recovers so well, even if it doesn't go through.
I'm surprised that Ziki didn't make more of an effort to kill the Forge, because, I mean, Dragon, as long as he had the Forge, he could just spam the cannons. And he did.
Cork, did you want to join?
I'm good.
Let's get
That's
into
not
it.
what
We
kid.
know that you're good. Do you want to join?
I'm still logged on Europe on the launcher, and so far it's just too much effort. Okay, we have Dragon as the green Photos in the top right on Eclipse versus Ziki as the blue Zerg, bottom left. So did Dragon do Forge Fast Expand game 1 as well?
No, it was Gate first.
Gate first.
And then Ziki made some links that I don't think really paid off.
Yeah, he made a weird Hydra bust. Yeah, it was super weird.
Dragons seem to be comfortable doing both, which is unusual. A lot of players these days only do the gateway. One advantage of the Forge Battle Plan on this map, though, is that you do have the ability to do a cannon rush if they go 12 hat, 11 pull, or even 11 hat, 10 pull. You can do the cannon rush, but it looks like he wants a 9 gate. Yeah, this is much more standard, but sometimes players will forget that a few people still do the Forge Battle Expand, and they will just let you cannon rush them.
Why you suck? Are you not betting? Go against my 16k points. Do it.
Oh yeah, I will. I'm texting right now. That's why I'm quiet. Sorry.
Okay, this is. Overpool. We're chilling.
Overpool's
Last
bad.
time I think
Safest opener.
game 1 it was Overpool versus Skate first 2, and Ziki got a lot of links in, but then overmade Hydras, and basically the same thing as game 2 happened.
This is nice with Dragon. This is the exact timing of the hatchery, so you're going to force links. And then by spending the money on the lings, you can't spend it on there. He does not want to lose that drone, though. That probe, though. He should have backed, because now he has to send another. You do need to keep track of how many lings are being made. Like, delaying the hatchery is fun, but it's more important to get the scouting information. See, yeah, he had to send another probe. If you don't send another probe, you just end up dying to like a speeding all in. If you do send another probe, then it wasn't ever worth it to lose the first probe. Let's see if Ziki catches this one. Okay, so at least he knows there's 6 lings. And I think there's another 2 behind that. They're going to keep him out.
So this is what happened in game 1 actually, and Dragon knew about the 6 links because he kept his first probe alive and the links still got in.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of keeping them out. The problem is, again, he lost that scout probe, so he's going to have a really bad time against that Hydra bus later. Like that, this is going wrong all because of that first scout probe death.
This is exact repeat of game 1 actually. Yeah, this is exactly how it looked. Except that it was 2 links and not 1 link.
13 probes to 10 drones. This is not the dream.
Yeah, Ziki's lane control is too good to let him get some lanes in your base.
And he does have a lot of zealots. He should be counterattacking with these, honestly.
Yeah,
he does need to force
really does.
some lane production. Just he can't let Ziki get away
What
with
is that,
drones.
5 zealots now?
Yeah, and also he needs to see what's going on in the main just to look for the Hydra den.
So many probes have gone down.
Looks like Ziki's just gonna go leather.
Equal workers.
Equal workers, and also we've got the 3 hatcheries versus the 1 Nexus. It's Ziki's gonna put ahead on workers, I expect.
Well, here comes a counterattack though. This could be dangerous if he doesn't
made.
have. Oh no, he's making links.
Yeah, but forcing links here is fine. Forcing links is the same thing as killing drones.
Yeah.
Actually kills that link in the main.
Just gonna
He
put them on
really
the map.
doesn't need to let him get. He doesn't need to let him get up that ramp.
Yeah,
get
I
on
think
the
this is
ramp.
fine. He knows that Ziki logically must have enough links to hold these, so he's just going to put them somewhere where he can get good trades.
Yeah.
Like if Ziki didn't actually have the links on time, then he would be missing out on damage. But logically, Ziki would always have the links on time because Ziki's good at the game. It's one of those things where if somebody was really bad at the game, they would actually
Now here,
be more successful.
here comes some more drones, but 2 zealots are headed to the main base, and Ziki's caught droning up a little bit here. Actually,
So
I like
this is good with the zealots because he's just keeping the lings out of position, getting a good trade, and then he's going to get the scout with the next 2 zealots because those 2 should be able to make it in even against speedlings. He just desperately needs to know if there's hydras, and the hydras would be popping out of eggs nowish. So even if he doesn't get inside the main, it should still be worth it.
You gotta pull these drones. Don't lose any.
Yeah, he lost one
Great
drone there.
control from Ziki.
Well, even this is fine from Dragon. He didn't want those zealots. He wanted the information he got. He knows it's not Hydras, because you see he's only got one cannon at the front. That's all he needs because he's not worried about Hydras.
He got that second zealot there to block.
Like, he's pretty sure it's Laird. The issue is he lost so many probes early on that like his economy isn't where it should be, and Zeki's economy is great.
Yeah, he's actually ahead on drone count, which is very impressive. Corsair is making though.
Spies should be going down anytime now. So I'd be surprised if we didn't see it. There we go. There's a Spire. So this is basically on time. He'll get a Overlord, but he shouldn't get two. I'm worried just because his economy is so bad. He's not going to be able to throw down like the 4 gates. He might be able to throw down like 2 gates, but it's not going to have the same like +1 speed drop map control into 8 gate and to take a 3rd base. The part of the game where the Protoss normally dominates with +1 air, +1 ground. I can't see that happening on Dragon's foe count. It's maybe he's just going to go into like a archive instead, but I feel like that's not going to be strong. Yeah, he should get this Overlord, and he shouldn't get a second one. Spire's about to finish, and Scourge build time is very low.
I love it when people hide stuff beneath the mini-map.
I felt like that Spire was on 90% for the longest time. He does get a second one.
Might get a third.
He's cutting it close. Yeah, he's gonna, and then he's running the hell away. That's good damage at least. That's okay. So we've got Hydra speed, Overlord speed, and Hydra damage coming, and plus 2 more hatcheries, and 33 drones. So Ziki has the money behind this. It gets just one gateway, second gateway coming. So I don't imagine a world in which Dragon takes any kind of map control anytime soon. He's going to be able to do something with his +1 Corsairs at least. He might pick up some Overlord kills if he can avoid running into the Scourge, but that's going to be basically it. He's going to be camping for a while. One thing I'm going to call out is the second gateway at the natural. That's a nice trick you do when you want to make sure you don't die to a Muta Scourge timing. You make sure you have both your gateways together, because that way you can build an Archon. When people have one gateway the natural, one gateway in the main, that's when they end up making a High Templar and then never actually getting an Archon. Yeah, this shouldn't do anything. It might get some Overlords, I guess. But Overlord speed's about to finish, and that's going to make the Overlords pretty much immune to the Corsairs.
Yeah, turns around immediately. Might get caught by
Yeah.
those things now.
Yeah, the Corsairs are just so much less effective once Overlords have the speed.
Kills one Overlord, but
Yeah,
loses
loses
2 Corsairs for it.
Yeah,
Okay.
obviously bad trade, and then he's going to get Hydra contained, and after the Hydra contained, he'll get Storm to hold, but holding is not enough. He needs to actually break out at some point. He might not even be able to hold. Storm's not done yet. If Ziki just goes there, Ziki will just kill him. He doesn't actually have anything that can hold this many Hydra. He's building a DT. If he can pick off these Overlords, then maybe, but he's not going to find them. Yeah, you see, he's doing panic cannons, but it's not what he's looking for. These zealots are just suiciding for time, but the time isn't there. Storm is, what, 70% done? Yeah, this is GG. He didn't start the Storm soon enough. All the timings were off. And I think part of that comes down just to the probes dying at the start. If you lose those probes early, it's difficult to keep track of where your timings are, where they should be. Like, if you say, okay, I'm going to get my Corsairs, get my +1, then I'm going to go Storm. your mental clock feels right, but it's you don't realize the Corsairs are slow.
Hmm. GG.
AJ!
I mean, were his timings off because he got Ling rushed in the beginning?
Yeah,
And it
he
is
lost
advantage.
so many probes. He never should have
Yeah,
lost
he
that
lost,
first
like,
probe, because
6
losing that
probes
first
or
probe
something.
is it's painful. You lose the first probe, you then don't know exactly if you need to be going Forge, where your Zealots need to be, if you can take a Nexus. You had to send a second one, but the second one died going up the ramp. And at that point, it all starts falling apart.
Dragon vs. Iki, guys. It's show match number 66. We have 2 more games left. This is game number 329. Believe it or not. Thanks for casting most of them, Quark. Or Zerg. You casted quite a few. Why you sucked as well. Big shout out to all the casters throughout these 3 months. Wouldn't it have been a fun event without you guys? Let's get into it.
Let's get it.
Okay, we have Dragon as the orange Protoss at 4 o'clock versus Ziki, purple Zerg at 12 o'clock. And Ziki will be getting the first scout with the Overlord, which is nice for him, because he should be able to just park that over the high ground between the main and Nat and scout forever.
Does Ziggy just go overpool every game?
It's a very safe
yeah.
opening in this matchup. He did go 9 pool in game 2.
I think overpool is basically just correct. It's if you're not going overpool, you need to have a read or a plan, because it's overpool. You don't take damage against anything. You can't get caught off guard by anything. It's if not advantage to get to everything, it's definitely playable in every situation. Okay, it looks like it's going to be a forward fast expand, because he's sending out the probe. Now, he's not going for an Overlord scout, which is interesting. A lot of players on 3-player maps like to just check for the Overlord and then check the other base, but he's just going to do an 8 scout.
Does the number of spawning positions on a map ever influence your build or strategy?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Polypoid, because you can't get an early scout guaranteed, I like to do 12-12-12, which is pretty much safe against everything but a 9 pool speed where you last scout it. But like Eclipse, I would never do a 12-12-12 because I can just see what they have. You wouldn't want to do a build that where you're building a cannon unnecessarily if you could just see what's going on.
We're having a map contest, and DeWalt, all the maps that he liked to pick out, he said they're 2-player maps. Is that why? They're just more advantageous for Protoss?
It's not advantageous. It's lower variance is the thing. Variance doesn't necessarily give an advantage to one particular player, but it's good to lower the variance. So Dragon will have to build 2 cannons here. If he does 1 cannon, that could be a mistake. He doesn't know this is 6 link. Okay, there he goes. Not a fan of the positioning, but it's fine. It'll be good enough. Because if you build 1 cannon, then the 6 links can just kill it. They just run in. So you end up having to build a gateway to keep the lings out and then add some probes, and it's just cheaper to go 2 cannons. I don't like the Dragon still building probes. Hopefully he cuts on 15, because this is that thing I was talking about in Stilford, where you keep building the probes and then you end up having all your timings late. So even though you have a lot of minerals, your Corsair timing so late that you don't actually scout a Hydra Bust. So he's stopping on 15. He thinks 15 is the number. Hopefully he'll go Nexus, Gateway, Pylon, then go back to probing. And that's exactly what we're seeing. Perfect. Please build a Gateway Dragon. There we go. Bit late, but I'll take it.
I like the position of it.
Now a Pylon. Okay, there we go. Pylon's down. And then he can do gas and another probe. So yeah, this is actually great by Dragon. It's I'm not saying like he's advantage from the opening, but he hasn't made any mistakes. This is the build that I would recommend him to do.
If you're Zerg and you overpool, do you always make 6 links?
No, this is unusual for Zeki.
Make
Normally you go
between
hatchery
2 and
first.
6.
Normally, well,
Usually.
you can't actually make the hatchery if you make any lings because you use the same money for both of them. So in this case, Zeki slowed down his hatchery at a natural to make the lings, but Dragon then had to go 2 cannons Nexus. So both of them took a bit of an economic hit, but they're both basically fine. And Dragon with that core is on a great timing. So this is, and he doesn't have as many probes as he could have, but he's gonna get the Corsair scout that he's looking for. It's a bit sloppy that he lost his first scout probe. I would have liked to have seen him drilling a second scout probe to the middle line as the first one died, but it's playable. He doesn't know 100% about Hydra Busts right now. He's either going to have to make an extra cannon or just hope for the best. He's not started as +1 either, and I think that's because he doesn't know about the Hydra Bust potential. He's rushing that Corsair, choosing to expedite the Corsair over the Zealots of map control, because there's no point starting a +1 if it slows down your Stargate and the Forge dies to Hydras anyway. This is the safer option. I like that second gas a lot. He's because he didn't go for the gateway opening, he's not going to do like a big Zealot flood early on. He's instead getting his tech down, and the second gas is what's going to pay for the archives. So this is all great so far. I like every part of this. I haven't spoken about Zeki at all. Zeki is just getting his free hatcheries, his lair, his ling speed, and he's going Spire. It's all completely standard, so...
Yeah, this is like
it's-
the standard build for Zerg. Couldn't be more standard. Now he's gonna get like 2 additional
Yeah.
hatcheries, then his Hydrogen and his evolution chamber.
Yep, you know it. First Corsair runs out, and it's going to go along the ground path between the 2 bases, hopefully. So if there were Hydras coming, it would see them immediately. Yep, I like that by Dragon. I'm enjoying the way he's playing this so far. This is like very disciplined play. He's making sure that he's confirming there's no Hydras running towards his base. And if there were, he would be spamming cannons. He added a 3rd cannon anyway as well. It's a very disciplined play.
And he canceled it knowing that he doesn't need it. I like that.
Beautiful. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here that I can talk about that's good from Dragon.
We
So
don't
no
need
ga-
a Quark positivity cast.
Woo!
He's earned it.
Yeah. So yeah, sometimes Dragon makes like strategic mistakes, and I have to bitch about them. But this game, the strategy is great, and also with Dragon, the macro is going to be great too. So I'm feeling good about his chances.
I mean, he's still against Ziki, though. I mean, Ziki's not a pushover.
Sure. I mean, he doesn't actually have an advantage, but he's not screwing it up either.
Yeah, right.
Oh my god, this interception. No way.
Oh,
Oh, Scourge is so dumb.
Yes. God.
That was
Oh,
perfectly timed
I
by
hate this
Ziki
unit.
too.
I hate
That's why you
Okay.
make one Mullisk and you just run it in and then snipe it with the Scourge, anyways. Oh, no.
That's so dumb.
He's still got
Oh.
Hey, he gets it anyways.
Because Dragon sent in the low hit points, of course. He could have just sent in the high hit point one and just eaten the Scourge, just take it to the face. But no, he sent in the only one that could possibly die. So Dragon, his macro's in good shape. His probe count's good. He's got 3 gateways. His +1 of speed are lined up at 4 gateways. So this should be a strong attack. And behind it, Archives is going to finish. So he'll do his +1 speed lock play, and then pump out 4 High Templar and get speed. So get the Storm. So and this is so much stronger than where he was on Eclipse. If you remember the Eclipse push where the Zealots just looked kind of lost. They were a bit confused. They needed some help. This is an actual Zealot play that he's doing in this game.
no sunken yet. I don't know if I agree with that. Usually, you want a sunken to kind of help hold.
Yeah.
I don't really like it.
He's just gonna try to hold with drone drills And Hydras.
Well, hopefully the Zealots will start killing the
One
drones.
Sunken
One something
finishes.
now, but it's just
I want to see these Zealots targeting the drones. And they're just not.
yeah. Well, they got a couple.
Did they?
Not,
Yeah,
no.
you can see some health.
I don't think a single drone died.
That was
No,
great
and
for
he-
Siki.
Yeah, that was a good trade. However, I mean, behind this dragon is fine. He's got another 2 gateways finished. He's got Storm coming, 4 High Templar building. Because that's a quick second gas he took. He was banking gas for like the last 4 minutes, and now he's going to have the High Templar he needs. Wouldn't mind seeing a second forge, but other than that, this is fine. And compared to last game where the Hydra were just able to counterattack and kill him, this time Dragon actually has some real units on the map. As long as he keeps them alive. Just get out of that neighborhood, Dragon. It's not a good neighborhood for the Zealots. They need to leave. Yeah, the Zealots are so fast early game that in PvZ you could just run them into a bad situation. You're like, oops, time to back out. You just turn around. Zeke just droning like mad. I think he recognizes that this game Dragon's not just going to die to the counterattack. Storm will be on time. Look at that drone count, 43 drones. Holy shit.
Lurker is
Yeah,
not
equal
halfway
workers.
done.
Yeah, I don't like Hiziki killing that gateway. Dragon wants that gateway dead. He can't. That gateway is going to be so bad for him pushing out later.
Yeah, but I wonder if we're gonna see some kind of contain coming in right here.
It'll be a loose contain, but I don't think a hard contain is going to go down because there's enough storm, there's enough gateways. Robo's basically done. I would be surprised if Zeke tried the lurker contain because you can lose a game by doing like a too aggressive lurker contain. You end up getting a bunch of eggs stormed, and also the Protoss just runs over you. It's if you're like far ahead and you know they have no robo, then by all means do the lurkers. But a defensive lurker contain is a much safer play than an offensive one.
Is Ziki upgrading drop?
You're the one in the replay. I can't tell you.
Yeah, I think that's drop.
He already has speed.
Yeah, I think that's drop. That's drop alerts. It's gonna be lurker drops.
I'm not the
If you
biggest
look
fan
at the
of.
bottom,
Yeah.
If you look at the bottom, the 6 o'clock. I think that's
See, I'm not a huge fan of this defensive lurker contain. We're going to see why. Let's see what 3 lurkers can do in this situation. I think it's not going to be so much unless he gets really good observer snipes. I feel like there's so much Protoss. These 8 gateways have just gotten a lot of value, and he'll just be able to run over it.
What if he runs the high tablet into the lurkers?
Oh, there's one high Templar, dude.
Yeah, but not
you
moving
didn't
lurker.
burrow, you didn't run.
On burrow and didn't move.
And Zealots, if Zealots go to a bad neighborhood, they just leave. Zealots don't care.
Oh no! Zeke,
Or they run to the left.
Come on.
I feel like Zeke is sort of slipping with his multitasking right now.
Yeah, and he's stuck between a few different builds. Okay, let's see how quickly he pulls the probes.
He doesn't.
Ah, he saw it.
Yeah, but the probes are dead. No?
He saved some. And he's got, okay, the
19
cannon, the
probes.
natch. Yeah.
I mean, 25 to 43 workers right now.
Okay, yeah, he's
Push has
basically
to
all
deal
in now.
So much damage.
Yeah, but, I mean, he's got the tools he needs.
Yeah, he doesn't need a. Oh, I don't know.
If you exclude the
to
worker
kill.
difference, his supply count's fine.
Oh, the storms. Yeah, he's stacking up his lurkers and shit.
If the observers die, it's basically GG now.
He's got a force coming from behind.
Yeah, okay, he's in trouble now. He's
Oh,
running out of
yeah.
control.
Sort of tough. That lurker drop did so much damage.
Yeah, that lurker drop completely screwed him.
Good storm. That storm got 5 Hydra.
Yeah.
He's
8
still
kills,
dead.
4 kills, 4
Okay,
kills.
this flank is going to end it. This flank is going to be too much. Yeah, he can't
No
afford to
storm.
replace the High Templar.
3, 2,
Yeah.
1. Nah, he's got storms.
Yeah, all
He
the
can't
High
afford to
Templar
replace the High Templar. He's on 2 gas. If he wants new High Templar, he has to cut goons at this point.
I don't really feel like he can afford to lose his hatchery. Okay.
What, Zeke?
Yeah,
Zeke's
yeah,
fine.
he can.
Yeah, when you lose a hatchery with Zerg, the game gets harder. Just one hatchery. It takes so long to make.
Yeah, but he's almost double the workers.
Right, yeah, I mean, nah, I should have said it like that.
No,
because
this game's basically
over,
done.
but yeah, he lost too many workers on that drop. He doesn't even have 3 on gas in his expansion.
I feel like he used his storms poorly at the start and then like got a High Templar 2 sniped. Because with that push he was doing at Zeke's natural, if he had like an extra 3 or 4 storms, those goons would have traded so efficiently
One
forever.
good, one bad storm.
The High Templar dying is too much damage. If you have goons to just deal damage stuff while you could storm forever, Hydras are so inefficient against that. But if you run out of storms, suddenly the goons will die. And I feel like if he'd had just a few more storms, that Hydra flank would have been nothing. He would have just stormed every time he saw a Hydra. And with that, I have to be right back. But I think this game is basically over.
Yeah, he's gonna drop all his Hydras in there.
Dragon's like, what's going on
He
over
sees
here?
it. He sees it, but he's still gonna follow through. I mean, if he can storm these overlords, but nah, it's not happening. The Hydras are gonna get in. And he's gonna bust from the front at the same time.
I love how the observers see everything.
Yeah, it's like, oh, what do I see? Ah,
My God.
death.
A lurker expansion, a mass drop in base, and then he goes and kills an expansion. That is like the most annoying plan attack I've ever seen.
Forget everything I've said about his multitasking.
Got his Templar Archives. Oh my gosh. I only got one thing to say, guys.
Tiebreaker?
Zizagi.
No. Give me my points.
Give me weapons. Same. But I made your odds bad because I went to. Whenever I bet, I make the odds of that team bad.
The last game of the best tour, guys. It's a tiebreaker. That's pretty cool.
It's a tiebreaker. Is it a bird? Is it a plane?
It's gonna be a 4-pool
It's gonna be a 4-pool.
because it's on Diz Irae,
This era.
the 4-pool map. The tile set is a
Please don't
homage
do
to
it.
Zerg, right? Ash World. It's supposed to be the home world, I think, of Swarm.
Char.
Seems to be the home world of the 4-poolers.
Homeworld of the 4-poolers. Where lings run rampant.
I don't know why Zerg's on this map. They're like, oh, this feels kind of nice. I think I'm gonna put down a pool. Yeah, that's the feeling
Yeah.
I get from this map. 4-pool, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lurker drop just did too much damage, but I said I liked the way that he was playing it up until then.
Holy cow. Who put in 26k? Was that you, dude?
Maybe.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, this is the final match of the event of 330 games over like 4 months. It has all come down to this. Zeke as the blue Zerg in the bottom left versus Dragon as the either red or tan Protoss in the bottom right on Diz Irae.
You're the only one who can say it correctly, Orc.
This era.
Diz Irae. Yeah, that's pretty good, Worcester.
Yeah, I can't roll my R's like a German.
This era.
So this map I might expect to see a 12 hat 11 tool just because there's no real risk of being cannon rushed and you don't have a natural that is in front of your base. But I mean overpool would still be fine even on this map. Or even a 9 pool, which I think is what we're going to see.
Yeah, this is an 9 pool.
Ninepool I quite like just because it's a fast expand map. He's I think Ninepool on fast expand maps is a strong way to play. Okay, and gateway expand should be completely fine.
And-
Okay, it's Ninepool speed. He will
No,
first
it's
get
not.
it. Okay, it's just a distractor trick.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Usually people don't make their gas. roll.
Never is it. Always says, oh, he's taking gas. It's 9 boost speed, and then he cancels the drone every time, man. He
Every
cancels
time.
the extractor.
Cast to cast.
Every time.
But yeah, Dragon's scouting this first, so he should be completely fine here. He's going to see what it is. He's going to be able to ward appropriately. His Zealots will be on time. Zeki's also going to have the issue of when he's going to take his natural, because at some point he needs to take a natural, but a probe can delay it for ages. And if the Lings are there dealing with the probe, they're not pushing. This is something I quite like doing at like a 9-pool, where you just you force them to choose between it rushing you or taking their hatchery. Okay, Dragon's not going to delay it. That's a mistake. Because I mean, it's the Link spawn as the Zerg has 300 minutes. That's how the timing works out. So I always like to just force them to pick. Yeah, he sees the hatcheries down, but there's nothing he can do at this point. And Zeki's just
Can
pulling out
cannon rush it.
immediately.
You really need 2 pros behind this.
It's a narrow choke. He's got a second Zealot about to spawn. He'll be fine.
Okay.
And Zeki's just going full eco behind this. This is fine. I like this. Because he's recognized that he got first scouted. It wasn't a fast expand. There's not really much he can do. Don't know about that third pylon from Dragon. Dragon is he's still making probes.
I don't think there's no
Dragon, be
map.
careful there. Be careful. So
Oh,
this is what I was
Dragon
talking
doesn't
about
pull
where-
a Crossy here. Crossy, last series he tried to fort pool, and then he tried to break down the spore colonies, and then realized, oh, there's a rock under there. Well, I guess I just leave. Did
So
he
Dragon's
cancel
only
his
now
gas?
starting his next, and yeah, he did a gas deal and then cancelled it. But after the Nexus, he's going to have to take his own gas and then go core. This is going to be a really late core, and that's because Dragon's doing that thing where he keeps making probes constantly. So he now has 19 probes, but they're all on one mineral line. He will have a lot of minerals this game. He could do like a 4-gate speedlot play, but the issue is his core is going to be so late.
So going back to the spore colonies, for those of you who are new here and haven't been watching these maps, even if you kill those spore colonies, you're not getting that base. There's actually a rock that you
I'm so sick and tired of seeing our players attack it because it just
Well-
implies they don't know what the map is, and it's like, come
Yeah.
on, guys, 1/5 of the map is this one, and you
Also,
play
that-
like 3,000
Yeah,
games on it.
They're not random spawns. If you look at Zeki's base and how the creep just immediately spread out towards the ramp, that's what the spore colonies do. If there's friendly creep spawning nearby, those spore colonies will then trigger more creep production, so you can build seconds on the ramp. They're not just there for the fun. They actually have a purpose.
But what are we doing? Why are we not just here for fun? Why do we need purpose? Ill?
no layer coming up yet.
Yeah, and this is 4-hat no. Yeah, so 4-hat no less. So this is a lot of unit production. He could go into Hydra here and be pretty powerful. Also, remember, we have to remember, Dragon hasn't seen anything in a long time. Dragon could be thinking Hydras. He could be thinking quick lair at this point. He could be worried about Muta. He could be worried about Lurker. There's a lot that it could be, but it's actually none of that. It's just hatchery tech and a lot of drones.
Evo chamber coming down. He's
Yeah,
only,
that Evo chamber's just for the Corsair.
he's only keeping 2 on gas. I don't know if that's intentional.
I'd believe it was intentional because he doesn't need gas at this point. He's just going full economy.
Right,
I mean,
right.
I mean, look, 5 more drones just started. So yeah, his plan for Corsairs is just to build a spore colony. He's rushing his +1 Carapace. This is old school. This is
Yeah,
like 2007
I
era.
like this. I like this. With +1 carapace, you can actually combat the zealots with lings. We can try.
Yeah. you end up with, instead of having the like normal +1 timing where you dominate them, Protoss has like 5 seconds where they have +1 advantage. Then it ends.
Yeah, so he's just gonna try to hold with Mastling and tech into Hive, I think.
Alright, he's getting Hydra upgrade.
Yeah, Ziki has so many drones. He has so many hatcheries. He's just playing to control the map, and with no second gas for. Sorry, Dragon does have second gas. Okay, so Dragon can play this long if he has to, and I think he might have to. He's heading towards a +1 speed lot rush, but it's timing, but it's not gonna get much done. But behind it, he has archives coming.
Okay, Hydra then now starting.
That's about time.
So
Oh yeah, he's definitely pumping those Zerglings.
is this
Well, if you're getting
Wing
+1 armor,
lurker?
you can bake the Zerglings.
Yeah, I know. It's fun to see. It's been a while, man.
33 drones. He needs more hatcheries at this point. He's gonna have not enough production.
the conga line of Lings?
Fight these Zealots right now. They don't have +1 yet. And I think he knows that, and he's getting engaging now.
Yeah, I favor Zeke's position here by quite a lot.
There we go.
There we go. He's trapped him. That's a
He
good.
hit so close before +1 finishes. Wow. Such a tight timing.
Now the +1's done, and he kind of needs to be careful.
And
And
he
he
backed off, he sees it. He's waiting for his +1 carapace.
Yeah, this is nicely done. Also, this is such a rare thing to do that I don't think Dragon will immediately notice that his zealots aren't working.
Okay, here we go.
still not done yet. I don't know why he's engaging here.
Now it's done.
Now it's done. Oh, look at this. He's sent some zealots to kind of scout out a little bit.
So I think that Dragon's in a lot of trouble here. I don't know that he's ever going to begin map control. Ziki is going for a quick Queen's Nest. That's going to be for Hive, and with the Hive will come Cracklings. And I'm worried about
Arc.
Cracklings.
So, I mean, he kind of did the perfect counter here.
Did he though? I mean, it's still. How is he gonna beat like
he's
40 drones worth of Zerg? I'm just looking at this production and it's scary. It's a lot of Zerg and quick double evo as well. That's like the missing thing because
Yeah.
sometimes with the like double.
And Zerg is on
Protoss-
1-1 here already, I think.
Yeah, sometimes
Or is
with
he
the
on 2-1? Yeah, 1-1.
double forward Photos can just like roll through huge Zerg armies without taking too much damage, but not if the Zerg does quick double evo.
Okay, I really like what Zeki's doing here with his upgrades. Getting melee attack and ranged attack as opposed to +2 carapace. Where he is preparing his transition into Cracklings with
Yeah.
the upgrades.
That's exactly right. That +1 melee attack is part of his Hive Rush build. And the Hive is already like a third of the way done.
Okay, Storm is finished now. But
So one
he
thing
doesn't
we
have
should
any
note is
army
that
anymore.
Dragon's macro is on point. Dragon is like almost double supply. He's
I lied.
he's got a lot of gateways and he's using them. The problem, he doesn't have that much tech. He's not like he has a huge upgrade timing coming. He will have 2-1, which will be good, but it's not going to be like devastating. But he does have a lot of units.
4 High Templars and like, what is that, 20 Zealots?
Yeah, it's not like he's not hitting like any really good timing. He doesn't have any tech advantage, but what he does have is a lot of stuff.
He just finished his +1 armor and +2 attack is about to finish with his move out actually. And Storm is done.
Crackling
this
is
is a
just
very
starting
scary
now.
push.
Yeah, and Crackling only just started. Lurker upgrade is also on its way, but it's not done. There's no goon range. There's no goons. This is. I said it's not. It's not like the most high-tech Photos army you're ever going to see, but there is a lot of it.
It's the day 9 kind of army. Just make more. Low.
I think this timing might work. He's just going to bust through the natural. As long as he doesn't storm all his own zealots. I would like it if he went for the kill here, just straight towards the main, but... And if he kills this, it'll be fine. It'll be good damage.
I think if he kills this, that is the kill.
Behind this, there's going to be lurkers, cracklings. I don't know if Dragon has observers. If the cracklings knock out 6 o'clock, I think Ziggy will be completely fine losing this base. However, it's damage, but it's not like game-ending damage, whereas he could have just smashed into the main. Like, this army here would have... Ziggy couldn't stop it wherever it attacked. It didn't need to attack the third base. Yeah, it looks like it's getting it done. Crackling finished. Oh, 6 o'clock is going to get denied, maybe.
Yeah, but he's knocking Zerg back onto 2 bases. Ah, this is so good for the Protoss.
Yeah, you're right.
So good for Dragon.
As long as 6 o'clock survives this next few seconds. Does he have a High Templar? No, High Templar just died. 2-1 though. 2-1 is doing enough. This Dragon is, I think, committing a little bit too much to that one base that's already dead at the top left. It's already dead. You can move on. You lose 6 o'clock because you sent your entire army to a single location. That would be very disappointing.
If he can take out 6 o'clock though, he'll be okay.
Oh, destroy these probes.
He's not getting anything done.
Yeah, Dragon's done it. The timing was just too good. If there were lurkers at that timing, rather than lurker upgrade halfway done, Ziki holds easily because there's no observer. And by the time observer would be done, the cracklings would be done. But he caught him on a good timing. And part of that is just he knew what to delay. He didn't have Robo on time. He didn't have like High Templar energy. He didn't have Dragoon range. He had 0 Dragoons in his army. But it was a lot of Zealots.
Yeah, also, I mean, you don't need Dragoons when there's no Lurker.
Well, that's the thing. Lurker was like half upgraded. If Lurker was done, different game entirely. But yeah, at this point, Dragon is just making sure that the game is where he thinks it is. He's going to make sure that there's no hidden expansions, that he has map control, and then just close it out.
Should Ziki have scouted? Seen the mass Zealots and gone lurkers earlier, or what could he have
He was
done?
pretty locked in his build.
Yeah, I think this is just a like Dragon special where Dragon, and I said the same thing when he was playing PvT against Terra. Dragon can make a lot of units. He doesn't miss probes and he doesn't miss gateway cycles. He doesn't always make the right units. He doesn't always make them at the right time. But if you tell Dragon to make you 200 supply of Protoss, he will make you 200 supply of Protoss.
That's all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that's gonna do it.
Yeah.
Consumers
Bernie!
like
Pilo's
halfway
popping,
done.
but...
Bernie,
yeah,
your points, man.
What do you mean? I still have 100k left?
GG! Game number 330.
GG!
That's awesome. Those games were almost the same amount of time.
So if we have the people's predictions in an Excel spreadsheet, I can do a difference formula that will
3-2 for
Roger.
Dragon, my friends.
who got closest.
That is the last show match. And we got 2, maybe 3 more items for you. First, the leaderboard. Give me a minute, I can prepare that. And then maybe we can look at all the predictions that people made early on in the event. We asked people to predict what the final rankings from number 1 and 12 would be. And whoever got the prediction list closest would get a $25 prize. Any second or third place contestants would get replay packs.
Yeah, Ox, there's a spreadsheet that I don't have access to modify with everyone's predictions on it.
Yeah, I'd put that together.
Oh, there he is, just in time.
I just made a copy of it. Okay. I will make a formula quickly.
We got our two spreadsheet geniuses here.
Hey,
Quark and-
yeah, Quark. So actually, I wrote a script that does something similar. It doesn't use exactly the formula you were thinking of. Was just saying, like, count the number of deltas between the final, the prediction and the actual final standings. So like, there's a way that like search engines rank how good or score how good their rankings are, and wanted to use that method because that it accounts for, like, for example, if we say like it's more important to get first, second, and third place right than it is to get like 10th, 11th, and 12th place right, then it would assign a higher score to folks who, you know, got the first few places right versus the last few places right. So we can try that, and then we can maybe like go by hand, you know, eyeball it and debate amongst ourselves on who has the more accurate close prediction.
Okay, before you guys get into it, I am preparing the final leaderboard, guys, which actually shows the rankings. Give me a second here. Make sure I didn't fuck something up. Ooh, interesting.
Yeah, this will be interesting because in normal tournaments, you see like first, second, and third get maybe like 80% of the prize pool, and then if you place like beyond 8th, you don't get anything. So this is going to be different. We'll probably see a lot of the players compensated quite well in this format.
Is this accurate? Let's see. Alright guys, so the rankings, it's done based on win rate ratio basically. The whole point of the tournament was to have more wins, less losses. So the rankings from number 1 to 12, if you have a higher win rate ratio, you're going to be ranked higher. And that means that you won more games and made more money because you got paid based on single game wins. Why you suck? Are you there?
Yep.
How about a drum roll? I'll take it. Okay, I'm just double checking, guys. I could have done this on stream, but I want to make sure this is correct.
We need to keep the drum roll going.
Yeah, guys, where's your drum rolls?
Keep it going. Ox is not finished yet.
We're at the finish line, and we're all just so exhausted.
Keep it going.
Looking forward to this thing to be fucking over. I think this is accurate, guys. Alright, man, here it is. What you've been waiting for. The final rankings, guys. And the prize amounts are included based on how much we have so far, which is $5,700. We started out with $1,500. Big shout out to Esport Fun for throwing in $1,500. Big shout out to everyone who donated and subscribed. We got to at least $5,700. The leaderboard. Here it is, baby. Bam! Every single player has played 55 games. You can see the rankings from number 1 to 12, top to bottom. They are organized based on win rate ratios. Hopefully I didn't make a mistake, guys. And you can see the dollar figure that everybody made. Isn't that really cool?
That's a lot of money.
Dang, man.
For everybody,
True
man.
True Touch balled out. True Touch fucked my bracket up. gonna get
So all those dollar figures, guys, it adds up to at least $5,700. And the players couldn't be more satisfied with this kind of event because they all made something, right? Besides this being a lovely series, very long, but filled with dedicated organizers, casters, graphic designers. It's really cool that they hung in there. 3 months it took. They didn't see a single penny. And now that the event is wrapping up, they can look forward to getting paid. The Vault number 1. He can claim the best of the best status. Now, I think more than one person can claim best of the best. If you're ranked up there, you're best of the best in my book. Bonneth number 2. True Touch came number 3. I don't think a lot of people predicted that.
No, the top 9 in my bracket are all perfect except for
True Touch fucked it up, didn't it?
Yeah, I have DeWalt, Bonneth,
Touch
Andy,
went
Terra, Oya,
mad.
Ziki, Kogut.
Oh
Cross.
my god, really?
Yeah, I have like perfect accuracy except True Touch.
I had a
True
hard
Touch
time
over the last
placing.
few weeks pulled out some insane games.
I think True Touch for me was like wherever Siki is, but I would have probably put like DeWalt, Bonneth, Oya, Dandy, Terror. Those would have been the first names that came to my mind. Yeah, Dandy came 4th, guys. Terror's 5th. Oyaji 6th. Siki, Koget, Cross, Dragon, Body, and Striker. We had 4 players, I think, from Team Soul. 4 players from Team IRK. 3 players from NAS. And 1 player from NetWars, which is Koget. 7 players from Europe. 3 players from North America. 2 players from South America. 4 Protosses, 4 Terrans, and 4 Zergs. We can see that 2 Protosses are on top. True Touch is a Zerg. Andy is a Terran. Terra is a Terran. Oyaji is a Protoss. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it shows any sort of bias towards one single race besides the first 2 spots going to 2 Protoss players. The map stats are going to be cool too, guys, because the same 5 maps were played by all these players in the whole event in the same order. While our people, I guess, are looking at the prediction list and seeing if any of them are close.
It
To the
looks like
leaderboard?
it's been solved. We know who's closest. I was joint 3rd, but it's Adchos. That is, I think, how you pronounce it. It's a terrible username that won 99.84% accurate. Then Giannis came 2nd on 99.65, and I'm in joint 3rd on 99.53.
That are very close percentages.
True Touch fucked it up for me. As I said, I got everybody else not only the right players, but also the right order.
Yeah, True Touch played some great StarCraft these last few weeks. It's very exciting to watch.
Yeah, it's I only came back to StarCraft like a year ago, so I didn't really know much about True Touch because I missed the years of his dominance. So for me, my list, like putting DeWalt and Bonneth and Dandy and Terra at the top, was easy. But I mean, True Touch, he's a monster. I hadn't seen much of him before this, but I know who he is now.
Funny, people were saying he's rusty, he's washed up.
No, No, it's the beast from the east, at least east from where I am from. Not that far east though. And I mean the Vault just overall a monster. As like playing this tournament and almost having 80% win ratio, it's insane.
Well, that, and he also had that weird 0-5 against Terra. If you ignore
Yeah.
that, like of his like 11 games, like 9 of the Wolves were like 5-0. There's only actually 2 players who were able to take more than a single win from him, which is Bonif and Terra. Everybody else, he either 5-0'd or 4-1'd.
All right, so somebody won. We owe them
Yeah,
25
somebody won.
bucks.
Well, he's not in the chat, is he?
You guys said, what's the chances of getting it right? Pretty low, right?
Yeah, nobody got it 100%, and I told you nobody would get it 100% because it's putting 12 things in order. It's
I was just establishing that you were wrong. Are you saying otherwise?
yeah, I'm saying I was right because nobody got it 100%. Your plan was to give it out to whoever got it 100%, or if they
That's
2 people
true.
got it, then you're going to split it. And everybody else was telling you that the odds of 2 people putting 12 things in the right order was 0.
Yeah, no, I was the one who was like paranoid about, oh, what if multiple people get it exactly right?
I mean, I think that like people getting it as close as they did is pretty fucking impressive. But in terms of
say-
the number of switches you need to make, I think I was closer than the person who won. It's just 2Touch. I was so wrong about him. I had him in 9th, and he came in 3rd.
Yeah.
When we started the event, he was inactive, but apparently that's a thing because we started after BSL season, was it 10 it ended? Yeah, I think it was 10. And players just sometimes go in active because there isn't any other major series for the top foreigners to participate in, besides BWG's weekly and maybe some other events here and there. But he just came back and started playing and kicking some ass and made it to the top 3. He's won BSL 4 times. At least back in the day when it was more Polish player oriented. But he consistently qualifies for BSL Pro League. And I'd say is definitely in the top 10 foreigner list. Certainly proved it in this event. I'm not sure if people would rank him higher than a Dandy or Terror or Oya.
And based on this, they should.
It's so interesting though because the format, this round robin format, is a little bit different than a tourney, like a standard tourney, where you really can't get a 5-0 in a matchup unless it's like a best of 9.
Right.
Yeah, and so a lot of times, like you have, things happening where the 2 favorites to win go up against each other early in the bracket, or you have things like someone, getting kind of lucky in 2 games and taking the best of 3, or maybe, if it's like imagine it's the best of 3. If you get lucky 1 game, all you have to do is win 1 more game, right? So it's kind of a little different, this format. And so, like you mentioned that Bonnet being the 4-time BSL champion, coming up 2nd place to DeWalt here, that's a little interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, well, we saw Bonif yesterday beat DeWalt head-to-head, but DeWalt had that consistency. DeWalt didn't really drop games, and Bonif did.
Bonnet also had live games because of DeWalt's time zone difference.
Yeah, that's true. We did make Bonif like play some games at like 3 in the morning after playing like BSL.
And when you're playing BSL and you're a finalist, yeah, there's some interesting things that happen. But I want to thank players for playing opponents that they were supposed to play in BSL. Normally that doesn't happen. They'll say no because they don't want to reveal their builds or strategies or whatever. I don't think any of us really knew what we were getting into with this event. But I'm glad we were able to execute it. All thanks to you guys. First and foremost, the players. Second, lovely co-casters every week. Dedicated hours of their time. Asking for nothing in return, just to have fun and watch some of the best StarCraft outside Korea. Third, the viewers. It wouldn't be worth doing without you guys. And especially people who subbed and donated and supported the players. I want to spend a special thank out to CRVT, who's donated $1,000 to this series, and he regularly donates to other events as well, ones that we've done, but also ones that are happening in the foreign scene. Great guy. And thanks to all the other donators. Really appreciate you guys chipping in and supporting, you know, the cutting edge of the foreign scene. I think it deserves a lot more attention than it receives. A lot of StarCraft viewers, I think, follow the pro gaming scene in Korea, which is awesome. But it'd definitely be nice to see more and more people get into the foreign scene. Cool people to interact with and support.
And of course, how can we forget thanking Ox himself?
The graphic designers.
No,
It's the
the
graphic
graphic
designers.
designers are important too.
It's
Ox,
time to thank the
Ox.
graphic designers.
the mastermind behind it all.
No, it really
The person
wasn't,
who
man.
started, who reactivated Team Think Quick back in July last year.
You really can't
started the
credit any single
weekly
person.
show matches,
You know?
and then came up with the idea of having a huge round robin tournament of all the best
That's the
players.
thing. Like round robins happen, right? The prize system. I remember Kogut and Rustbrain
Ox,
suggesting.
shut up,
things.
you're awesome.
Yeah,
Uh,
just
you
accept
can't
the-
credit
accept the
anybody for
thanks.
anything.
Just accept the thanks.
No, I don't
Ox,
think
just
so.
accept the thanks.
Because you know, it's sort of like the I stood on the shoulders of giants thing. Ideas are always a collective product. They don't pop up in a vacuum like that. So, and there's all kinds of wonderful examples already in the foreign scene that we drew on. So it was a really for and by the community initiative, and it was cool. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you.
All right, Ox. So where do we go from here? Season 2 starts next week, right?
Actually, no, they don't get another BBT unless the prize goes to $6,000. No BBT for you guys.
$300, anyone?
So before we pay
Shake
out,
jug.
No, I was just kidding. No, but seriously, I know you have.
big shout out to
a
Spider.
couple-
Thank you for donating.
Ox, no, seriously, I I know BBT's wrapping up. I know you got you still got some more show matches in your schedule, right? So maybe we can talk about that.
Oh yeah, we got a showmatch series, guys. The The Leo showmatch series, wonderful gentleman who has thrown down some money with Esport Fund. We got one that we're broadcasting for them between Gorinich and Rhett on May 1st. These show matches are happening every Saturday, basically 2 weeks apart. The one after that is Bonnet versus Dandy, guys. That's going to be a really hype one. Kogut versus True Touch, I'm really looking forward to that. The last one is to be determined. I think they're taking recommendations. There's a thread about it. We also organize our own show matches. There's some that we're doing on the streaming platform Trovo. Yeah, if you just follow TL.net, the calendar, we usually put the events down there. So it's cool, man. We kind of built up a foundation to work from. We have like an army of casters and players and even map makers. We got that map contest going on. There'll be playtest tournaments on it. So lots of cool stuff coming from us. But no more BBT.
Oh no.
Which is a good thing, right? I mean, how much more of this can you take?
Well,
I'm
it's
sure
just
there's.
like,
let's
I
talk
put
about
a
BBT,
lot of
okay?
time into this, and I
Yeah.
can't even imagine
I'm sure
how you
people
do it.
are like, I can't wait until he shuts the fuck up about this BBT thing.
What? It was amazing.
I don't know anyone
That was
who's
fun.
saying that.
I'm just joking around, but it was fun, guys. But if we do one, it'll be in the distant future. Can't spoil people with all these grand matches. You got to look forward to them in tournaments, right? For the Bonnets and DeWalls or whoever to meet in the semifinals and finals. There you have it, folks. Yeah, I'm really happy that we more or less achieved our prize goal with 12 players and a smaller prize pool, every single game win, even though it can be significant. The more money you have, the better it is. So we were able to compensate everybody. And I'm really happy to look at Striker and be like, hey man, besides like being featured in this event and us giving you all this love, here's some money too for the games that you won, which you deserve because you're playing fucking Giants. Everybody is getting some cash, so that's really cool. I don't think there's a single event that's been organized where you'll see number 1 to 12 with dollar figures next to them. Licopedia's like system, when it's set up, it only shows number 1 to 4 for prizes.
BSL does pay 1 through 12. 12 in BSL gets $50.
Oh, okay, I stand corrected. Thank you, Cork. I didn't know that. So that's actually pretty
Yeah.
cool.
I know that because I was 13 through 16.
Oh, you got
I didn't
$50
get
for it?
No, that's the
No, he
thing.
just
I-
missed it. Like many things in life, Cork just. I'm just kidding.
It's the people who went out or the people who went out with a single victory in their groups who got $50, but they didn't survive the group in the round of
You
16.
didn't know that until you got into the Pro League? Is that right?
I wasn't going to take the prize anyway, but it's technically speaking 1 through 12 in BSL did get
That's
paid.
cool, actually. I like that. Yeah,
Oh.
and those events and series are awesome. Like, it's cool to have a huge prize to look forward to for number 1 and number 2. I'm not saying all events should have a different kind of prize system, but some variety is nice.
So I had some family stuff to take care of real quick, but it's kind of funny. Jealous, Chobosur, and Quark win replay packs. So two of the winners of the top 3 were casters.
You guys already get replay
Wait,
packs.
which one is with your account? You
I'm
said
Chobosur.
you're
bro.
Chobosur?
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
It's not that surprising that people who watched a bunch of the games and knew roughly where the players were at.
Dude, I
did
didn't
well
know
in the
like
predictions.
6% of these guys when I first started doing this. I'm just gonna go ahead and be straight up with you.
Or did you just copy my predictions or something?
No, I knew Bonnet, DeWalt, True Touch, Dandy, Terror, Zicky. I didn't know the other 6 really. I'd heard of some of them, but I never kept up with the semi-pro scene. Hell, I don't keep up with the pro scene until I started, doing this. I kept up with the semi-pro scene, so I just kind of guessed, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like I didn't think Striker or Vadi would finish where they finished, realistically, because I didn't know if they were better than the rest of them or not. That's where I put them. But dude, that's not bad. I mean, like, people are like, oh, somebody said 43 and 12 only got $742. Well, dude, that's pretty good. And the top 5 or 6 players here, we actually use for other tournaments and stuff like that. The what's going on, like Trovo and stuff like that, where the prizes are bigger. So I mean,
Well, I mean, if you think about it, every person had 55 games. At the current price pool, every single game win is worth $17.27.
and your average Brood War
That's a
game is,
lot of money for just one game win.
yeah, no, I mean your average game length is like 15 minutes, 12 to 15 minutes. So you're essentially making $60 an hour as long as you win.
Every single matchup is 5 games at $17.27 for each game win. That's $86 on the line for a 5-game match. And that's available to everybody. So I think that's a lot of money. Yeah.
Yeah, they do. These
Really
players
is.
are actually they do quite like playing StarCraft. Is the other thing. If you tell Striker that
Yeah.
he has to play a series against Bonif, but he'll only get $15 per win he gets, like I think Striker would do it for free. It's
That's the other thing. Some players had thanked us for the awesome practice games they basically had against each other. So it was nice supporting the foreign scene in that sense.
Paid
Right?
practice games.
Like, you know, they're getting these awesome training partners consistently by participating in this event. And in that sense, we're really like helping out, I think, the foreign competitive scene. Sort of brush up their skills. Some of them said they learned a lot. So we'll take that.
While we're talking about other things to look forward to, Alex, I think you're also forgetting the map making contest and featuring the maps, like these new maps, in upcoming tournaments. You're also looking into that, right?
Yeah, man. We got a thread about it on TL.net in the tournament section. The New Worlds Map Contest. Big shout out to Minerals Freakling from BroodWarMaps.net. Anybody who's a member of our Discord will know that we have a relationship with map makers, and we've tried to stimulate the foreign map making scene. Although we have some Korean map makers within our network too. Anyways, they're carrying out a map contest. They got 34 maps submitted by 17 people from around the world. There's a thread about it. You can look at the maps. Kogit has some wonderful reviews of it on his YouTube. We'll pick 4 of those maps by getting the votes from judges and veteran map makers and the public, people who have already sort of chimed in. The 4 finalist maps, each one will be featured in a separate playtest tournament, and we'll get the top foreign players participating in those tournaments. So 1 tournament on 1 map. There'll be a good prize for the winner of the tournaments, first and second place prize. After all 4 tournaments on the 4 different maps are conducted, we'll see which map sort of got the most positive reviews, and we'll give a separate prize to that map maker. So that'll be another cool new event that we're doing with BroodWarMaps.net. Yeah, I think the map making thing is really marginalized aspect of Brood War, and it's something that we've tried to sort of work on to support, because they don't really have connections with players or tournament organizers as much. So it's cool linking up with them and doing those kind of things. And we're hoping some of these maps that they've submitted can be featured in other leagues and events. BSL, Russian Cyber Games, Brood War Clan League, all kinds of different leagues and series out there. Getting more foreign-made maps into leagues, so long as they're appropriate, they're comfortable, they're standard or whatnot. Yeah, so thanks for asking about that. That's a cool thing.
Yeah. So yeah, if you're looking for more events organized by Ox, fortunately no BBT2 Season 2 announced yet, but there are a lot of other events that, you know, Ox is still going to be working on organizing. So
Yeah, I don't like my
Oh,
name thrown out there. It's Team Thinkwick,
Fine.
guys. We're
Team
all
Thinkwick.
part of
All
Team
right, there we
Thinkwick.
go.
We're kind of a
Yeah.
family. It's fun that
follow,
way.
follow on TL.net, the Brood War tournaments / general section, and you get the details. You can get all the details there.
It's been awesome, guys. 3 months.
What do you say, Ak? Shall we show the awesome
Yeah, I got a
video
closing
last
scene.
time? Yeah, let's do it.
This tournament, guys, was dedicated to someone special. And he joined us earlier to cast, Dante TQ. He created Team Thinkwick 2004 with me. And yeah, I spent my youth really enthusiastic about TQ. I thought we had one of the best clan names, Thinkwick. We had one of the best like abbreviated clan names, small t with a capital Q. And the way it worked is basically your name would be followed by TQ, and it would basically be a statement like Ox thinks quick, or whoever, right? We really loved our clan, and I guess coming back to Brood War, besides trying to support different groups and do fun stuff and entertain myself, I really wanted to preserve the legacy of Team ThinkWick. So yeah. I want to thank everybody for tuning in, all the casters, all the mods, graphic designers. You guys are awesome, man. The Brood War community is really addicting though, man. You gotta be careful. It sucks you in. I haven't been able to leave since I came.
Give the people the video.
Alright, guys.
Give the people what they want.
You guys want to say goodbye?
Thanks for watching. Thanks for being with us. It's 3:40 a.m. We're chilling. Good night, everyone.
Thanks for Zerg. Good night, my friend. Alright guys, that's the best of the best tour. Dedicated to the memory of someone very special. We will see you guys later. Love you, take care, bye!
Bye.